there. Where's my sound? I've turned this on. Why do I have no sound? Oh, there we go. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good day. Is it good afternoon somewhere? It probably is. This is live. Yes, Daniel. I'm a little bit under the weather, so please excuse my low energy vibe. Hope you guys had an amazing start of the year. Happy New Year to everybody who just tuned in for the first time to the stream. Should have been 2 more, but I unfortunately fucked up. So now I'm paying the price. How's everybody doing today? Ah, water. Never catch you streaming over here in Alaska. Good morning. Yeah, it's a good morning here, brother. It's 10:43 a.m. I did the debate if I should start the stream earlier because I've been away for like 4 hours. And I thought, hey, maybe I can do an early stream, but I figured only the 5 US people that are watching us might be able to log in to watch the stream. Hey, Lost, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. I'm kind of itching to play some WoW, to be fair, and was wondering what to do today. And considering we're on the trend of main choosing, kind of cleaning up some things here. Figured I should tackle the topic of Frost and Unholy. Maybe do a raid today. Alright. Now, I've been playing quite a bit of Frost, which is what most of my gear is. But I've been meaning to hop into Unholy. I think I've only like scratched it a little bit the other week. Unholy Biz. It's very hard to disagree. Frost does have more builds though. Good morning, USA. Well, wait a minute. How is it morning? I mean, I guess it is morning in US. It's like really morning. It's like the morningest of the morning. Give me a second. Marcelian has given me some builds to try out. What is this? What's with my mouse sensitivity? Jesus. This is Raid Commander single target. Okay. With APOC, holy shit, I haven't played APOC in a while. And this is Raid. Raid Super Strain Leave. So you don't take you take Ebon Fever. Does this still do what it used to do? Yes, it has the diseases. That means I just have to probably shoot more plagues out. Here's hoping Marcelian plays Augment next season. We'll see how it is. I did fuck up. We actually had a video that was supposed to go live 2 days ago, but I didn't publish it because I was out in the world saving a little old granny trying to cross the road. And the video was, and you're gonna see it eventually, it's about Frost versus Unholies, where Marcelian and I have a debate on which one is the better the better spec to play from a lot of points of view. That's how words work. So it's funny that now I'm having the debate on stream, which this stream would have probably been way more interesting after the video would have been released, but maybe at the same time we might raise a little bit of hype for the video itself. 11:43 p.m. in Alaska. 3:43 a.m. on East Coast. Ooh, yeah, it's 3 a.m. Jesus. Unholy feels better when playing in dungeons and raids. I guess I feel like, yeah, I like Frost, and I like the damage that I can dish out with Frost, but I feel like I need to be babysat so much, bro, and that's like, if I don't play with a tank that knows how to play with the Frost DK, it's terrible. And it feels like, although I really enjoyed the current version of Frost, it feels like it has been elevated, something that's been needing for years. I do feel like I need to be babysat, and it's the same feeling that I have with Mage, where these DPSers are really good if the tank and the party generally plays around them, and people won't do that, like, especially not in pugs. 3 a.m. here grinding your 3k. Ooh, hustling. 3 a.m. grinding 3k. It's commitment right there. I just got a Frosty 70, loads of fun. Hell yeah, man, you enjoy it. And they're saying it's 3:45 here, East Coast. Everybody's East Coast. Well, I guess, you know, I mean, it would make more sense for West Coast to be up at this point, but I guess the nature of gamers always puts them up at late night owl hours. I cannot even find my words. Frostcore gameplay just feels so unsatisfying in my opinion. Unholy delivers the class fantasy better. I guess. I need to play a little bit more Unholy, I feel. Because you say that, but Frost has more build diversity than Unholy. Or at least there's more diversity that I haven't explored yet. Like, I have about, what, 5 Mythic Plus builds with Frost. So Frost has more Mythic Plus build than Unholy has builds in total. And for me, that's a big thing. Being able to have some diversity. Hello, Italy! Good morning! Morning, Paravel. Gamers never sleeps. Yeah, that's a problem. That's not as cool as you think. I mean, it's not for me. The lack of sleep and rest is messing with my performance the last couple of days, which is why I haven't been able to stream. So let me go get my ring actually. I think I have to pick the quest here, right?
Welcome, my friend.
There should be a point where I can skip, right? Maybe Frost Vader switched to Unholy during Shadowlands, and now Frost has become boring for me. Cleave is just the same. I think Unholy is better for pugs. Probably, yeah, probably Unholy is way better for pugs, yeah. It's interesting. You're gonna watch our Unholy versus Frost video. I mean, you have to. Because we kind of talk about the exact same things. Exact same conclusions. Which is a good example to point out what playing meta means. Because Frost DK is definitely the meta spec. But it's wait, so I'm supposed to fall here, right? And take damage. Frost DK is definitely the meta spec, and people pick it up thinking that they would be a meta player. But it's more than that. It's definitely more than that. Okay, how do I skip my thing? It should give me a... There you go.
Admirable. Perhaps
Can I not
we
just
can
skip
all
like,
work
dude?
together.
Okay. I assume Unholy kind of wants the same things, right? Let me quickly check it up.
Pirates are prying up anything that ain't nailed down, and a cadge of cola.
What do I Wowhead Unholy. Wait, would it be on Wowhead? It might be. As an DK player, in my opinion, Unholy is a lot easier to pick up. This time, yes. Normally, Frost DK is the simple spec of the class, but its simplicity comes with a lot of contextual skill that you need to develop, which is not that easy. So why is Deathbringer Breath build so popular? From what I've seen, the Rider Shattered Frost builds do more damage. They don't do more damage. The problem with Deathbringer Breath is it does do more damage, but it's harder to pull off, and it's way more specific. If everything plays perfectly for all situations, Deathbringer Breath will always do more damage. The difference is that Deathbringer Breath needs very good cooldowns every 2 minutes, and while you do Breath, outside of maybe the occasional kick to give you some runic power, you shouldn't be pressing anything other than doing your rotation. The issue with that is that in Mythic Plus that hardly ever happens, so you need to have like a hyper competent team to be able to handle interrupts and CCs while you're doing your breath window, so you can maximize damage and you'll do like very good, very consistent high damage every 2 minutes. Then you cannot really solo packs, but you can do way more than most other DPSs. The problem is that if your breath is coming off cooldown and the tank doesn't pulls like 1 or 2 mobs, or your breath is coming off cooldown and there's a boss, but the tank decides to do an extra pull before the boss, then what do? Do you use the breath on the extra pull, or do you save it for the boss? Like, this is a problem that Frost DK has, that not a lot of other specs have to go through, and people who pick up Frost DK thinking that they would just be like, you know, crushing it, they're not aware of this, so they end up fumbling somehow. Stormbringer, Fathom Dweller, Legendary. Okay, so pretty much the same things. So I need Legendary from this guy, right?
I've seen things that would scare you.
Ah, shit, do I need to like fucking... wait a minute. Maybe I have the currency. Transfer max. That should be enough, right?
Step closer and don't mumble.
I kind of wanna buy these, man. If your Frost chance will be higher to be invited to LFG, that is true, and it's so fucking dumb that Unholy is better DPS spec. It depends on what see, so this is why rankings are so hard to make. This is why opinion videos about performance are so hard to fully aggregate, I guess. I'm too fucked up, guys. I'm running on fumes right now, so please excuse my brain farts. What decides what spec is best? This is like a legit question that I'm asking you guys. What do you think? What do you not think? What do you consider makes a spec best? Is it the amount of damage it has the potential to do on a training dummy? Because if it's about the amount of damage it has the potential to do on a training dummy, in single target, Unholy probably wins out. In large ass AoEs, in like infinite, like 3 packs, 20 mob pulls or more, Unholy wins again. The problem is that you're not playing in those criteria, right? If it's within a party that doesn't need to cater to you, then Unholy wins again. So you could say that Unholy is the better DPS spec, and you would be right in that situation. However, in reality, and put it in the best player's hands, Frost will win out. Because, first of all, you cannot consistently pull 20 mob packs in dungeons while you're pushing keys. That's just not possible because your tank will die, or your healer will not be able to keep people up and you will die. The problem is that the difficulty in pulling 20 mobs is way higher than the difficulty in pulling 7 to 8 mobs every 2 minutes to cater to Frost, Death, Nice, Breath of Cinder, Gosa cooldown. And because it's easier to pull smaller but consistently every 2 minutes and you're already bringing an augmentation that makes Frost DK better, then Frost DK is going to be the better DPS spec. Overall, on paper and in infinite scaling, Unholy is the better spec. But in practice, in the best player's hands, Frost is the better DPS spec. So in the end, which is the better DPS spec? What do you consider? Because a lot of people just want to hear that whatever sims the highest does the most is the better DPS spec. But people cannot play what sims the highest. Or they cannot play it to get the sim performance, let's say. So spec will be better for certain dungeons. I say learn both and enjoy them evenly. That is a very good point, man. People are not playing WoW that way because most people haven't been used to play WoW that way. But you could be a complete player in the sense that you could just pick up the class and play everything. The thing is, you don't really see players do that because to optimize one particular spec takes a long time, specifically now in the War Within, where gearing takes such a long time, and Unholy and Frost kind of use different stats. Frost wants crit mastery a lot, while crit is the worst stat for Unholy. So, for instance, I've been playing Frost a lot for our Frost video. All of my gear is like, all of my gems are crit mastery gems. I have crit and crit mastery rings, and in order for me to play Unholy, I need to swap all of these. And that's a little bit expensive, not to mention that my weapons, you know, Frost uses two weapons, Unholy uses one big one. You can buy the gems on alts though. Morning, Texas. Damn. Just pulling the always booklet. Yeah, that's why red is also the most popular. At least it used to be. Is it still the most popular spec? Let's take a look. Warcraft logs. Is the new patch out? The 11.1, no, if that's the one you're asking, no. People play dungeons more than they play raids. Yep, Red Paladin is still the most popular spec in the game. In dungeons anyway, let's see in the raids. This is Mythic. Can I not do all difficulties? So on Heroic, Red is still reigning king. On Normal, Red is still the best. In 1107, and on Mythic, it's probably not gonna be Red, I guess. Oh no, Red is still the best on Mythic too? And look at the performance, by the way. It's middle of the pack on this ranking. So yeah, Red is still crushing it. All right. So I have legendary. Where do I get the other ones? I'm spacing out. I need Stormbringer and Fathom Dweller. This guy doesn't sell me anything? No. This doesn't... Wait, where are the
Something new to trade?
What am I missing? Where are the other gem vendors? I always constantly forget, man. Jesus Christ.
We'll get it done.
I thought these guys would sell me shit.
Quitting time.
But they have like nothing for me. You have 3 at the back. What's back? Wait, is it this one?
Treasures from far
Okay.
and wide.
But this is not what I want. I've unlocked Fathom Dweller and Stormbringer. I know I've unlocked them because I have them on my mage. Should I be able to buy them? I need to wow hit this. This is getting annoying. Fathom Dweller and Stormbringer. Do I have vendors for these? Only on main, not alt. Oh, you can buy from the characters you unlock. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. What's the point in that? Oh my god, that's so stupid. If I already have them on my main, why is my main the only one that can buy them? That is so fucking stupid, bro. I'm trying to be very, very level-headed. I've played way too much PoE in the last couple of weeks. I'm way too PoE brained to not criticize the WoW team for stupid calls that have no fucking sense whatsoever. Any warbank? That's very smart. Yeah. It's, well, that doesn't make it any better, bro. Listen, the patch has been out for a while. There's no excuse. You've been giving, well, we've been giving, because I'm guilty of it as well. We've been giving Blizzard way too much leniency. The balls have dropped for way too many years. Remember there was a time when the motto at Blizzard was games are ready when they're ready? Yeah. Standard that they set up.
Oh, you're finally here. Pirates are prying up anything that ain't nailed down. And I'll catch your cola. Oh, I hate
Technical limitation? Nah, dude, nah. Nah. I'm sorry, but no.
How you doing, pal?
Underseath, crackling, no.
Don't work too hard.
Wait, so who has what I need?
Show me what you found.
Fathom Dweller, and so this chick. Currency. Just give me back my shit. So I can just buy a bunch of these, right? For all of my alts. Let's buy 3 of each.
Those monsters have treasure.
For some reason, all my alts can buy the legendary one. Oh wait, no, I need the warbank thing. Yeah, no, it's I don't know, it's mismanagement. Why can I just like this, right? Should probably put my Hearthstone there. Yeah, you can mail. That's true. I could just mail them, but I can put them in the war bank so that I can access them on my next alts that I do this shit with. Makes it a little bit quicker than having to mail them every single time. Wait, what did I press?
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This
Brother.
kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's
2-hour
fresh,
cooldown.
or maybe
Like
it's
this thing.
monster
Like, what's the
treasure.
point in having a 2-hour
Those
cooldown
monsters
on the
have
warband?
treasure.
What does this accomplish gameplay wise? Fathom Dweller, Stormbringer, Legendary. Okay, so now if I'm playing Unholy and I want Haste Smasher, I have Haste Verse still 3.3k haste. I'll probably use this and then put this on. And I want to boost this bad boy like this. And then there's the toe dipping quest that makes me dipping a toe. That's the one. What does that do? Into the Southern Isle, make it untraversable. Okay. Wait, wasn't I supposed to... Oh, there you go. Will this continue while I'm on land too? No. I need new bigger bags to store all those gems. Ah, friend, did you not play the 10.0.7 patch in Dragonflight when they did this system for the first time? My middle mouse button that I used to summon my ghoul actually broke because of all the times it went missing. Jesus. That's funny. You had to summon your ghoul way more times than you had to press abilities. I was playing Frost Decay in guild raids because it was tier. It was S tier, wasn't doing great DPS, switched to Unholy and was first most pulls, so not so much. It's more about the player. It is about the player, and it's Frost Decay has had mediocre single target damage in raids, boss damage. What it was it mediocre, or am I misremembering it? Where's the website? Do we still have access to stats in 1107? Frost Death was pretty high. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that great in single target. Yeah, and single target was pretty poop. But then it was nerfed, so single target suffered more, I believe, right? If I look at 1007 now. Yeah. So the Fury and Frost Decay have gone through the same shit. And you'd think they would learn because of this. Oh, Fury was still terrible. Because this was Sikron, all bosses. So at the beginning of the season, we could probably look at Heroic, because it was a while before. Well, Arms was more. This is not what I remember. I remember Fury being really crushing everything. So Fury and Frost were doing incredible AoE damage and decent boss damage, but they've been nerfed because their AoE was too much, so their single target damage suffered. So now they're the worst single target DPS specs in the game on bosses, and people who decided to main them now just have to suck a fat one. Basically, Frost Decays now can feel what my Fire Mage has felt for almost the entire season. The difference is that Frost Decay and Fury Warrior have both been really good at some point, while Fire Mage hasn't been, and it was nerfed for no reason. But these types of nerfs are stupid. I would really hope they would stop doing these types of nerfs. I cannot believe they keep doing these nerfs, man. I don't understand it. This feels so... I never really sympathized, I guess, with people complaining about their spec being nerfed until until this tier when I played Fire Mage. Because I never felt more shit maining a spec that got consistently nerfed. during a tier. Seeing myself be less and less valuable for my raid felt incredibly bad. It discouraged me from playing some nights, and I feel like this is a shit feeling. Like, when the nerfs started happening, the only thing that kept me at the... So I was gaining more gear, but the fact that I was nerfed, I was doing less damage. And the extra gear combined with the weekly raid buff that keeps stacking, the threads buff or whatever it is, that kept me at the same level. That just kept me above water. And I feel like that's such a stupid design for player performance. The fact that I just didn't feel like I was getting... Like, I was simming... Last boss we were progressing, I was simming 1.3 million DPS. When everybody's doing like 1.7, 1.8. That's so silly. What is your opinion about BM Hunter next season? I have no opinion. I'm waiting for the PTR to drop, and I'm going to test the shit out of Hunter, because Hunter is a main candidate for me. Frost is hard to tune. Most talents affect AoE, so how do you buff Frost in single target without buffing M+? It's a very good question. That's probably because there's a flaw in the Frost's design. Because outside of obliteration, all capstones are AoE, no? Let me double check just to confirm. Oh no, they could actually buff Long Winter, right? This is supposed to be like a single target ability. While Pillar of Frost is active, your auto attacks, critical strikes increase its duration by 2. No, this is not a single target increase. This is AoE. This is AoE. This is AoE. This is AoE. So the problem with Frost is that, one, nobody plays this, but let's say Icy Death Turn would be... So the problem, see, whenever you have capstones like this is AoE and this is AoE. So if you ever want to pick any of these two, you would naturally gravitate towards the AoE version of it as well. Not to mention that Icy Death Turn doing so much damage, period, makes it good in single target as well. Wait, or do you run in a single target? Yeah. I literally have the exact same build. If I run my raid single target build, I have the exact same talents. That's a problem because we don't have like pure single target talents the way that Unholy does. And this is just a design issue. Like we need to have like 2 capstones or like at least 1 capstone that's just pure single target. So you can just buff the shit out of that one that will not affect AoE whatsoever. Which is a very simplistic way of looking at it, but I mean, am I really wrong? Level a major arcane, but seeing Frost is meta. Please tell me Frost is more straightforward in terms of rotation. It is. It's way more straightforward. Frost is like the only straightforward mage spec that you can play. So, if you're discouraged about playing arcane, then don't worry. Just play Frost. We shit all the time. Feral is also a candidate, but Feral unfortunately is just a part of a very boring class. That being Druid. I don't know what the point of... I don't know what the point in me doing all of this is if I can get them through my main, bro. Alright, this is starting to piss me off. I'm just gonna get out of here. What are we doing, guys? Are we doing a raid? I want to do a couple of heroic bosses. See how it feels. I'm gonna open up a group. If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome to. 2 changes on per breath. No one knows if it's all data, but if there's 2, it could be big on PTR. For Frost Decay? Oh my god, dude, you're getting me excited. What are the changes? They should tune and plus and rate separate. They should just... I feel like... we're just slowly going to gravitate towards M plus and raid having two different gear loots or gear sets or whatever. And we're just the devs are just stubbornly wait, I still have a vault. The devs are just stubbornly sticking to not pulling the ripcord just like they did with Covenants. Until they finally decide. This is, I don't want champion, bro. I'll take the socket. Until they finally decide that, okay, we need a tier set that only works in raids and a tier set that only works in dungeons, and that way they can balance the meta better between the two. Because then it's not just about the talents, but it's exclusive power that only works in specific content. Come along on the chicken. Chicken! Alright, let's kick it off then. I don't know how much juice I have in me, so let's get this going. Flames juice. This sounds very wrong. Which is why I'm keeping it. Alright. Be a chat and play LA. To be fair, LA is a spec that I need to test out as well. Maybe tomorrow. Oh my god, this looks so Warhammery, bro. Am I crazy or this looks like a Tyranid with a color palette? Alright, what do we have? We have Haggis, Sheldor. I can keep the juice. Nobody wants my juice. Okay, that's getting nasty. Now let's go for DK and plus and Unholy DK and Rage. Should I overthink my choice? Nah, bro. Just do what you like. Right, where's Percival? You should be able to link stuff in chat, I think. How did I miss the changes? You'll need to tell me what I'm looking at. Wait a minute. Pillar of Frost now consumes 60 runic power to call forth the aid of Sindragosa. Is this it? For 6 seconds, continuously dealing damage. Frost damage every 1 second. Enemies in front of you. Deals reduce damage to secondary targets. Each rune spent increases the duration of. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Wait a minute. Marcelian's messaging me. Did I not invite you? I invited you. Thank you for your stream. Well, thank you for your support, brother. Oh, 609 might be a little bit low for heroic, bro. All right, we'll have like no restrictions, but as soon as we start wiping like Silken Cordish stuff, we'll stop. I won't force Ansuric anymore. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the necessary juice to raid lead an Ansuric fights. Let's see what dude, if they make these change, Wait, did I not invite you? Wait, didn't I invite you, bro? I invite you. I invited you. Okay. Who is not in? We still don't have a tank or a healer, lol. I haven't tuned into any streams for a while, and nor have I logged on WoW for about 6 months. Should I start playing again or wait? I don't know, man. If I say yes, will you start playing? I mean, it might be a little bit late. Well, actually, I don't know if it's late because they buffed the gear, right? If you don't expect to like get 3k or cutting edge or max high level and you want to prep for the next season, you can log in now, and when next season starts, you could just get into the 11.1 patch. WoW is way better now than it has been in the last 6 months. So if you're not playing, you're kind of missing out. But the season is like a month and a half away from being done. As long as you don't have expectations of clearing the entire season in 1 month, which you might still be able to do if you have a lot of time and you play a lot, then go for it, man. I mean, I would probably... Is that Marcelian? As fuck, look at this motherfucker. You can spot him from like a mile away. Like I saw him from this corner. From all the way over here with this fucking Santa transmog. The doorknob. If you don't expect to like fully clear the season, I mean, what I would like to do is, if I would play WoW and I would like to go ham on let's say season 2 and I haven't played season 1, I would like to come in a little bit early to get my character ready for season 2, so that you don't spend your season 2 time doing season 1 stuff like leveling your character. Not to mention that the anniversary event has a few more days left that gives you like massive XP boost to level your characters. Not to mention all of the cosmetics that you kind of probably missed if you haven't played the anniversary. And I don't know how long it will still have until it's how do you see this? Until it goes away. This is probably one of the best event for cosmetics ever. So it ends on January the 8th, on next reset. If you can play now, just for this event, I would strongly recommend it, because this event unlocks transmog sets that are reworks or remakes off of the season 2, which obviously tier 2 rather in vanilla WoW. DK didn't have a set then because it wasn't a class available, but this is the DK one. Can I show? This is the warrior one, right? These are fucking badass sets that you're probably not gonna get anytime soon. They're probably gonna put them in the trading post, and you're just gonna miss out on really cool, dope cosmetics. Just look at this fucking glorious upscaling. Oh, wait a minute, why am I not showing like one of the best ones ever? Look at this paladin one. Yeah? So you probably want this. Tell me you're looking at this shit. Tell me you don't want it. Tell me you don't want it. And I'll point out a hypocrite. Feral Windmew instead of Roar. Plunderstorm soon. Oh my god, yes, Plunderstorm. Timothy. Okay, we got our tank. Alright, anybody else on stream that wants to join? If you want, join, say now. Otherwise, I'm gonna start inviting pugs, and they will fill up the slots, because I don't want a big raid. I want as small of a raid as possible, meaning that I'll likely get a tank and 2 healers, and we're good. Well, actually, no, we're a little bit too many. A tank, 3 healers, and maybe two more DPS. Hey, what up, Timothy? How's it go, man? Zibbo here. Zibbo. Okay, just say so, man. You get instant invites. This is not just you guys, so this is just a lot of random people as well. pugs, right? So I don't know who's who. Floors Gosa. Long night of CS. I haven't done CS night since high school, bro. Jesus. I got a long night of PoE though. Holy shit, I have 115 hours in that game. Mana level is still too low, so I'll just watch. Alright, buddy. No worries. How did the trial go? I noticed you weren't there. I one-shot it. It was very difficult. But I got some good vendor cells, so I boosted my honor to 10k. I had about 4 honor resist relics that gave me like 10 to 18% honor resist. And I finished it with like 2k leftover honor, or less than 2k, I think. The last boss was so difficult for Minion Witch, because I have like no mobility, and I cannot sit and deal damage. I need to let my minions deal damage, so it was a pain. But all the other boss were a breeze on Witch. Dino Cat. Oh my god, you're a tank. Face it, what's face it? Russian cheaters? Once says last time I played WoW was Dragonfly Season 1. Is it? Yes, it's way better, bro. It's a way better expansion. PoE addiction, yeah, it's real. Yeah, the general vibe of Witch feedback is that Minion Witch is the easiest. Like, there's no credit to my skill as a player at all. It's all about my class and my minions. Yet I don't see other people play Minion Witch. This is the consistent opinion that I see from everybody. Alright, are we good? Is this it? I'm gonna start to invite healers. We don't have enough healers. Let's get this guy. Only some health potions, I think. I don't know if I want to invite more DPS. We already have so many DPS. 2310 would have been a good. Algari healing. 2310 would have been a good comp. We got a Zaza. We got more. Yeah, we need more healers. Bro, where all the healers at, man? I'm gonna have to stop inviting people because we need more healers. If I invite this guy, we will still need another healer. Okay, what build do I have? Commander. Do I play just pure single target? Wait, did I think you linked 2 things. What is the second one? Might of the Frozen Throne. Consume all runic power and channel the power of the Frozen Throne to increase your strength by 30% and continuously deal frost damage every 1 second to enemies. Oh, this feels like it's Breath of Sindragosa too. So are these like versions of Breath? This is getting me excited for Death Knight, bro. This is so cool. Wait a minute. Can I save these links? Maybe I'll have a chat with Marcelian about these. I don't know if there's a video to be made about this, but because it's so early to speculate. Damn, this is pretty good. Okay. We have no healer left in the queue. We could probably go with 3. The monk is 628, the resto 633, and the holy paladin is 619. It's we could probably do the first couple of bosses. Is that a new ability? Might of the Frozen Throne is named like a new ability, but it sounds like it's a remade Breath of Sindragosa. So I don't know if it's a new ability. Well, it is big opium if they haven't announced anything yet, but it's also good that what the fuck is this? Fury Warrior. It's also good that they're considering changing a bunch of stuff. Let's get there. And play a minion mage like a scrub ass level 727. Yeah, there are definitely aspects for minion witch that make it an easy class, for sure. But I've had more trouble getting into endgame, not dying and having enough damage than anybody else playing any other class, so I'm so tired of seeing and hearing, oh my god, minion witch, are you playing the easy class? Such a boring comment to make. It's a little bit low, but I guess fuck it. I see that this might be a future choice, no between Breath of Sindragosa, which will be passive, and that the new one. Could be. Could be, I like that. We can do chill, clear. I think 2-4-14 is enough at the moment. I'll keep the queue open. For a moment, I forgot that it was Queen Ansric who was talking, and I thought, who's this dude talking to me? She has a very deep, raspy voice. Yeah, I'm not watching. Oh, hey, Lego. All right, I'll save you a spot. We're so down on healers at the moment, though. I'm not gonna fucking watch any of the dungeon changes. I have close to no hope that they're gonna do good changes, especially at the beginning parts of the tuning phase. And if I am already hearing that they're making tank busters worse again, then I can only imagine that they're fucking clueless. And I've tried this season to get back into tanking with Prop Paladin. I said, okay, Prop Paladin is my thing, but I cannot tank anymore. I cannot tank anymore. I don't want to heal no more. This season has killed tanking for me. Thank you, Warlocks, for the summon portal. Hey, what up, Peter? How's it going, man? Okay, so in the end, do I play... I play the single target build on this fight, right? The ads are of no consequence, right? Nope. Wait, no, that's 10 plus. Yeah, even Mythic plays single target. Okay, do I change anything about how I play? Dark Trance also empowers your gargoyle and army at the death for 30 seconds, increasing their damage by 30. So I guess this only empowers my A-bomb. Because I don't have gargoyle. I have APOC. Clawing Shadows. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, we're gonna need more healers at this rate again. All right, move, but yo, Lego, on whatever you want to join, can the thing heal? Cause it's a rough world. Main tank, assist, main tank, assist. Oh, that's you. Okay. Then join on warrior. It's fine. We'll figure it out. At least we have a backup tank if one of the tanks dip. We can do it with 4 healers for a little while. That's what happens when they're up with 30 people again. Well, what do you mean that's what happens when Flame makes a group? The only reason we have so many is because I invited everybody on stream. Do you want me to cut back on people? Like, what does that mean? Alright. Okay, I think we can go. Thank you for the feast. Alright, let's do a ready check. Oh my god, look at all the DKs, bro. What do you think? Should Blizz change exactly to make tanking and healing more attractive? Oh, that's a good question, man. Holy shit, why is nobody asking good questions? That's a very good question. Well, first of all, you need to make content less punishing because this is not like, despite the 1% of the player base that enjoys dude, your transmog is pretty dope. What the fuck set is that? Yo, what the fuck is this? Is this trading post? This has to be trading post. They would have to make it less punishing because despite what the majority of the loud player base would say, people don't like... Can I do this? Oh my god, I don't have weak auras. I have to watch the boss's unit frame. Despite what people might think, the majority of the player base does not want a super challenging, difficult game. That's not what WoW is about. And right now the game is just way too hard. And this type of difficulty should be range. If you can stack it, please. So I can just ignore this and do my dark transformation. I guess I'm saving cooldowns, right? Wait, I have a... Oh my god, they made epidemic baseline for Unholy? As the most mobile DPS of the raid, I will pick a second meat. Oh my god, this mobility, dude. Get the fuck out, bro. Get out of here, man. Oh my god, I should have just done this. Do I do good damage? Like, I have no idea what my performance should be. Maybe I should do some logging to kind of keep up with this stuff. Okay, I still feel like I haven't answered your question. So, first of all, less punishing content for tanks and healers. And in terms of just tanks, because I know, I'm not saying that healers don't need it, but I'm saying that I know tanks a little bit better. Tanks need reworks, like big reworks. Prot Warrior is it's the same shit in a different wrapper for years. The fact that there's like no real change in Prot Warrior's identity from like 2 or 3 expansions ago, and that's the same with Blood Decay. The reworks that they've done are so marginal, are so safe that it makes me want to cry. What the fuck? If I was a tank and I would prefer to main all the time, what I would like for there to be is better tank design bosses in raids. This might be a little bit niche, so I'm not sure a lot of the tanks might agree with me. But the reason why I don't like to tank in raids, in main, as a tank main, in, you know, progression raiding, is because it gets boring. Gear outscales the difficulty of the content, and there's no real thing tanking involved. What could change is if they made certain tank busters. Actually, no, maybe that's not true. No, because this contradicts my idea for the game. So I think tanks in raids are fine. You actually outgear the content at one point and you become like a god and you can just out DPS it. I think that that's a thing that we should still have. To me, that became a little bit boring, but I don't think that's inherently boring in raids. I've come back to change my mind on that. I could see myself main tank in a raid, so long as the tank can be strong. It's just that you don't engage with the tanky mechanics as much as your progression goes on. Oh shit. Because you out-muscle mechanics so quick, and tank busters are just not a thing anymore, that you end up just playing like a DPS. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. We can have that. That's not that bad. But in dungeons, as a tank, I want to pull big. I'm sorry, bro, but the time I have the most amount of fun in dungeons as a tank is when I can pull big packs, keep aggro on all of them, and see my DPSers damage skyrocket. Like, that's the most satisfying things I have done as a tank in the game ever, in dungeons. In raids was basically when I was playing Prot Warrior in Sepulchre, and I was just executing the boss to like crazy levels. And what that comes down to is just the power fantasy. I just played so well and had such good gear, and the tank was designed in such a way that I could just go fucking ham. I felt like a fucking machine. Who left? Hagish left, okay. That's good though, because we didn't lose a healer, right? So that would be for the tank side of things. What are we doing here? Are we resetting or? It feels like I'm out of the loop. And M plus is more, in my opinion, more challenging, especially. This is because M plus scales, right? So in M plus I want to feel like a unit. In raid I want to feel like a beast, and I feel like that's two different things. In M plus I want to feel like I can just, like, if I'm good enough at my tank, I can pull more packs than the other guy, right? But the way that War Within made it is that at one point it doesn't really matter how good you are, you're never gonna pull more. Because it's not just about you. Like in M plus, the fact that we have so many mobs hit DPSers and healers is so fucking stupid. What's the point in me being a tank if the other players have to take in the damage? Be it from casts or range attacks. I don't think tanks should take 100% of the damage all the time. That can get a little bit boring to heal. But I don't think consistently the range and the caster should just focus everybody else and occasionally hit the tank. I don't think that's good. Like, I don't feel like I'm helping my party by being tanky if I don't get to actually tank the thing. Shit, I need to do the groups. Give me a second. We have Reds and Kyria on one side and Holy and Dude on the other side. I think we're good. Yeah. I don't know if somebody else did the groups, but if you did it, you're my superhero. 13524, yes. 135 at blue. Let's use green actually. And 246 or 24 rather at green. 135, that means Dino is at blue. There you go. Why do we have to put Lego in group 6? The groups are fine, aren't they? You're in group 1. So I'll put another DK. Yeah, I'm not tanking. I know I'm not tanking. Okay. Alright. The pugs don't know this. 135 at blue. 24 at green. There you go. What a level for heroic? I didn't put an eye level limit, but that means that we're probably not gonna clear the whole thing, so we're just taking it as far as we can. Like if you're below 600 eye level, then I probably will not get you in. That's a little bit too low. Okay, let's do a ready check. As far as for healers, what would make healers good again? I'm not 100. I've like this. My type of change has been rejected so many times that I have to believe on some level maybe it's just fundamentally wrong. But I'm going to state it until it's implemented and being practically proven wrong. But I think what will make healing way more fun, at least for me, is if take the current situation and let's say double everybody's HP pool. I think people taking the amount of damage relative to how much HPS healers can do is fine, but I think that affects the total HP pool way too aggressively. I feel like can I just cleave to these? Like, keep what we have so far in the game, that's fine. But, make it so that people cannot get bursted one shot so quickly. And I said this before. When I heal, I just want to heal for a while. I don't want to feel like I press 2 spells, I fully boost somebody's HP pool, and then I have nothing to do in DPS. I want DPS to be a choice where I just don't heal, and if I don't heal, people are not gonna have their HP bars fixed, right? So that has to be a choice. And that's what the devs said that they wanted to do back in beta, but it feels like the opposite happened because they increased everybody's HP pool, they've nerfed the healing, but they fucking buffed the damage, then they buffed the healing again, so it all became pointless in the end. So I don't understand what the whole purpose of all of the healing changes have been this entire time. If in the end we were gonna just come back to the exact same system that Dragonflight had. Holy shit, why is everybody dead? We didn't kill the thing. Can we still get the boss? Wait, how did we fail? Like, how did so many people die? Yeah. No, that's right. So the HP was raised for everybody, but the damage that they took was also raised. And then healers couldn't keep up, so the healers were buffed. So in the end, we just did a loop around and got back to the same place. Oh, we lost a healer. Probably a pug. Can we do 3 healers? I cannot focus. I need to pay attention on what's going on. Why are people dying? Okay, shit. Well, we got a healer. Cool. Then I'll do the... I'll put Pater back there. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit too early to judge Season 2, because first of all, we don't even have PTR to test it. We don't know in what context these numbers are added in. It obviously doesn't look good considering the context, and it feels like they're just fucking oblivious to the context of the current game. So I hope they're not, but I said that before, and it feels like they can sometimes just be oblivious. Either that or just like they're adamantly opposed to making changes based off of what players love to see, which is so fucking stupid because we're the one paying and playing the game. But you know, what are you gonna do? Carapassive Nazoth? Sure, I guess. No, I think we're good for now. Okay, but I don't understand why we wipe, so I'm gonna pay more attention a little bit to see what's going on. So I'm hoping that the tanks know what they're doing, because this is mostly a tank fight. Once you get into the ad phase, kill the ads, and then just hop back to the boss. Am I not playing my cooldowns right? How do I just spread outbreak on the ads and then just cleave them naturally, I guess? Are the tanks? They were marked. The markers went away for some reason. You shouldn't need marks to follow the tanks. You should be able to see the ads spawn and know that you're in the second group. It's not that hard. But I'll call them anyway. Capitan! El Capitan is not ready. Was there an add-on that switched the marks? That has to be a Wikara. I don't know if it's me. I don't think I have anything like that. The blue tank went down twice. Yeah, I know that cannot happen. So yeah, Dino, you guys need to sort out your tank buster. So you essentially taunt. I don't think there's a big taunt swap except for the ad phase. So when the boss casts the big cone, you want to be the tank. The tank takes it if you're the one that's supposed to go on the other side to fight the ads. So that taunt swap has to be fixed. That would make sense. That would be realistically the only thing that tanks could die to. Delay 50 seconds if you on the ads in your cooldown and BL window. So wait, so I don't... Okay, I see what you mean. So I just don't pop cooldowns at start. I just use the... But is that the right way to play, or is that the pad way to play?
4, 3, 2,
Well, if they pop Bloodlust... They pop Bloodlust. No, I'm popping my cooldowns here. The ads die pretty quick anyway. Wait, how am I getting... Oh my god, I didn't get a single dark transformation because my pet... Oh my god. Alright, alright. Oh, alright, video game. Okay. Yeah, we went a little bit too far, I think. Okay, next tank. Taunt? Taunt? Fuck it. Timothy, that was on you, brother. Is that how this happened last time as well? Do you not know the tank mechanic, man? Just let me know, dude. I'll explain it to you. It's fine. So you need to taunt swap this boss, Timothy, so that the big cone hits one tank and then it hits the other. So the second cone was supposed to be on you, but you never taunt swap. When the boss does the first cone, after the cone is done, you taunt. That's just easier that way. And you tank the boss while the other tank just moves around with the ads. Yeah, we're dropping the pucks. Hello, Luzik, how's it going? Nah, we're not raiding Mythic on stream, I don't think. We're not with aggro, bro. The boss was literally in my face and I was next to my tank. Like, I don't know if that's a tank aggro issue. Sometimes that can happen, that's fine. But it's twice in a row now. When groups 1-3 was in, the DK had aggro. I don't know what that means. But we can dispel this this right now. Okay. All right. Okay, right? So we're getting the ads. Our bear has aggro like he should. And then the DK had aggro, which is fine. Now the okay, I don't have the boss targeted. Okay, the DK had aggro, that's good. Now the bear had aggro. Now I don't know if the bear taunted here. If that happened, that's on the bear, but still that's no excuse to not taunt for so long after this. Like, there's so much time. There's like, what is this? There's so many seconds. A taunt could be done here and here and here and here. So there's time to taunt. I don't know why the bear took aggro. Maybe he snapped aggro. Bear has quite a lot of damage, as far as I know, in terms of raid damage. So that's normal. Do we get another healer? Ah, this is really low though. Both tanks are in group 1. Oh, are they? No, they're not. Oh my god, we have a savior. I'm not a tank, I'm just the raid leader, if you're looking at the icon. Like, the tank is Toju and Dino. Alright, can we summon our last healer? Wait a minute, might need to... So we have... I will need to replace... Pater, I'm replacing you with our new healer, bro. Once again, groups. Actually, no, everybody's on stream, that matters, so it's fine. Weiner, you have to be on blue with us. Where's our bear man? Our bear set has the blue icon. All right. Yeah, if the bear snaps aggro, then that can happen. That's just tank balance and probably difference in gear. Yeah, they're quite a bit. Then you have to just be aware of it and then just taunt sooner, I guess. Taunt more, or I don't know. It can suck with those snap threat because you never know when it happens. But if that ever becomes a problem, then you probably need something like that tracks threat. Can we get a summon, please? Warlock. I don't know if you're on stream. Summon portal. Okay, no, there he is. Okay. You'll just need to come to blue wine. Happy New Year, Ellen Cobb. How's it going, man? Full price have minus 50% aggro because the boss can't find them. Wouldn't that apply to like gnomes and goblins too? Okay, let's do another ready check. Well, if we're having troubles at horror, we're definitely not gonna clear the whole raid. So, I guess this is chill. It's all good. We're gonna enjoy. All right, my fucking pet, bro.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't see our tank. Oh, there you go. Oh, not that way. Nice. We have a couple of people dead still. Are those beam deaths? Ooh. Okay, that was way greedy. I thought I would have time to get out. Should do more soul reapers. I don't think I'm doing the ad phase very well. Alright. Like, I gather all this finery, but I don't have a need for it. Let's see how well I do. Probably not very. I'm enjoying some Death Knight today. Oh, we lost Dino. Okay, that's not good. How's my my trinket though? I don't see anything with my trinket here. Make the shaman tank? Oh, I would if I could. I would be tanking with the shaman if the shaman could tank. Alright. We got casual. Nice. I can swap the tank if you can get a heal. Oh, cheers, man. I mean, we can just plug another healer. Yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it. I'll get this guy. Thanks for stepping in.
Intruders have breached the barracks. Sound the alarm.
The shaman meatball. I need to see what the deal is with Elemental, man. Oh, I figured you would swap the tank on your druid. I'm guessing you're coming with something else. I don't know if this is you. This Ray group hates paladins. Well, considering that it's like pink almost every other day, right? It's like a good change of pace, I suppose. Okay. Big score strikes. Clawing shadows, rather. Alright. So we got...
Make them pay for every step in blood.
Wait, Dom, that's familiar. Did you tank last time as well? Nice. Alright.
Your mad quest to destroy my queen?
Just to be safe, I'll put some markers down. So ideally try to put the lines at the markers, like stack them all at, well, stack them, put them at blue without, you know, stacking on top of each other, and then at orange, and then at green, and so on. Probably by the time we get to purple, the boss is dead. Just so that we can have some kind of order. Makes it a little bit easier for tanks to move the boss, and tanks try to keep the boss relatively close to the markers. Keep it close to blue first, and then to orange, and so on. I remember I used to play with thread plates in the past. Why did you remove the add-on? These are Blizzard nameplates. Yeah, it was just too much visual noise for me. I didn't like that I was relying a lot on thread plates, on somebody to make them, on somebody to keep updating them. If they get outdated, I have to re-update them again. If the color scheme was slightly different, I would have to readjust. It was just, I didn't want to have to deal with that in a video game. So I tried to limit the amount of add-ons as much as I can. If they're absolutely necessary for me to push content and to perform, then I usually get them, which is why I still have weak auras. Party feast. What a guy. What's with the lazy warrior? Where's our battle shout? Our battle shout is AFK. From stream. Ooh. 622. How can I say no? I want to see 6 ANZs down during sweep. We have 5 DKs though. Where's the 6th one coming from? Holy shit. Noob and his friends. Everybody joining on Rats. My bro here's like 625. Don't worry guys, I'll get you in. I'm 625. We got this. I do +8 keys for a living and no raid bosses. I'll carry you guys into this raid group. Noob has big plans for the future. Go for it, Etty. I feel like all the information I need. Like if you use big wigs, I don't know if DPM does this, but little wigs assigns little spell icons next to health bars for what spell is going to cast next with a little cooldown on it so that you know when the cast is coming out. So you have time to prepare to kick. Other than that is just looking at the name of the mobs. Which of course is still easier with thread plates and plater and stuff like that. But I just don't want to anymore. It's too much. Okay, we're good. Always worth a try. True. Oh my god, I don't have my pet. Might drop in frames like big time. I have 20 frames, bro.
Flesh was made for cutting. Another notch on my blade.
We got them delayed. A little bit too much. I need to prep with wounds beforehand. Jesus. Wait, why did we take that much damage? I'm pretty sure I cleared like 3 in one go. Jesus. This boss is getting destroyed. I still did 1,000,000! I did 1,000,000 DPS! Oh my god! I had such a hard time trying to pull this number off with my fire mage. It took me months to finish a boss with 1,000,000 DPS. I got a Santa hat. Alright. I'm probably not gonna parse very well because I have like a lot of Frost DK gear. So I don't imagine this is any good. 56th percentile. Sounds about right. Could be a little bit better though. Alright. Probably missing a lot of haste. I have 14% haste. It's interesting that haste is probably one of the worst stats for Frost Decay, while crit is one of the worst one for Unholy Decay. So gearing is a little bit of a mess. What's my level? 623. I did kind of miss playing Unholy. I do have to admit. When they hate Pala, they have a good DPS. No, they're not. I don't think paladins are real people. So we lost the DPS, we're good, right? We have the exact number of people that we want. Hey, Arjo! I mean, you can join if you want. We don't need anybody yet. We're in a precarious position with the tanks and healers, where if one dips, it's gonna suck, but for now, we're good. I probably do some keys as well, sure, yeah. Need to test. I will want to play... What boss is Frost DK best at? If I would play Frost Decay, can I... Raid... I guess Brute Twister? No? Kaivisa? No? Yo, Frost Silken. Ugh, wait. I'm doing heroic here, right? Dude, there was a time when Frost and Unholy were like, oh. There you go, never mind. Holy shit, dude. Yo, they killed Frost Decay, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Unholy today. Oh, look, we got Devotion Aura, guys. We got Devotion Aura. The token Battle Shout, Devotion Aura, Arcane Intellect. And shit, what does DH bring? I forgot what DH brings. I guess token Atrophic Poison if he's running it. He is. Atrophic Poison. We get the tokens. We love tokens here. Chaos Brand, there you go, that's right. We miss a PI. That's true. We should kick one of the shamans or monks, rather. I think. Shamans. There's only one shaman that I can kick, buddy, and you're not gonna like it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ, 10 FPS, bro. Are you serious? Something's wrong with my PC, man. It's been acting up weird lately. I didn't used to have... Like, I'm fighting this on Mythic and it's less laggy. I wonder if something happened with like a latest update or something. Maybe it's an add-on. They're so close. Oh my god, I lose no uptime? What a beast. The other way. Oh, come on, bro. Nice. I just realized that Sikrin could have given me my my Biz neck piece. Are you running on Intel 13 or 14 gen? Windows do you pirated? I shouldn't have a pirated version of Windows, no. Wait, why am I taking damage? I don't know what Intel I use. Now you got me interested. If you can't tell what my issue is based on my processor, I would be very surprised. Give me a second. Hey, what up, Dashing Bearwolf? How's it going, man? Your AMD, no? I don't know. How would you know that? I don't even know what processor I have. I do have an AMD, yes. How did you know I had an AMD, Arja? Are you like a psychic? I have a Ryzen 7. We had the discussion. Holy shit, I don't remember. Hey, what up, Darp? You gonna cook their manufacturing? Well, yeah, but since I don't have one, then Windows 10 going extinct. Yeah, I have 11 though. I don't think that's the issue either. Can I come on my mage to leech on some vault slots? Sure thing, buddy, but I'm not promising any Ansuric. We're probably gonna stop after Silken Core no matter what, so because I know you want Ansuric. So you're free to join. Spymasters.com. I feel like that's a porn website, bro. I'm not gonna click that shit. Check the Ryzen chip doesn't need updating. Mine needed updating last week. Really? Okay. Well, yeah, I'll have to do it off stream though then. You can search for direct text diag application will show you all you need, just do it off stream. Yeah, I know with DX diag. It's the old super old school. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Patrick. Maybe you did what I did and installed a new Windows update and I thought I had a PC from 2004 after it. Oh, I mean, if it's the Windows updates, I don't think there's a rollback option, right? Kachilkin. Yes, please please break the eggs closest to the boss, to the edge. I don't know what the right order is on heroic. I can tell you this fight frame by frame on mythic, but I don't remember how it is on heroic. It feels like on heroic we're always doing it differently. We're always winging it, and it sometimes always works. So I'm just, you know, I'm just not gonna, you know. Yeah, they have Santa's head. Yeah, it's hilarious. 3-4-4 on heroic. As in the 3 eggs. What if you just do 4-4? Whatever's left then. Wouldn't that just work as well? Does it matter? If you break 4 at and the first wave, does that fuck up the fight? Like, I don't understand. I don't see how that makes it worse. No, you won't like it, guys, but I'm playing on a Mac Mini M4.5, 100 FPS mid boss fight, and I bought it for like what? Get the fuck out, bro! I want to believe that so bad, because I want to be angry at something, and being angry at Microsoft or anybody else lets me release these pent-up feelings, but I just don't think that's real. I don't think that's a real thing. Mac processors are so good, are they? Holy shit. Well, guess I know what my next upgrade is. Jesus. Having 2 worms. Okay, sure. 2K resolution? Cat, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, man. Shut up, dude. That's so toxic. Raiders, you're struggling with FPS issues since 2004. Coming in with your max solutions. Did you know you had your company all wrong? Oh my god, I'm dropping so many frames. But it didn't used to be like this though. Is it just the number of people that we have in today? I don't know. Okay, we have 2. Man, these ads die so quick, bro. To be fair, the boss dies pretty quick too. There's a... Why is this not being broken? There are like 2 people next to the egg, and nobody went for it. Are those parasites gonna mess us up? To be fair, I could use a little bit more damage. I don't think you have to forcibly move the boss closer to the next one. He goes on his own, right? So you can just delay the... Jesus. People are not keeping up with this. Okay, there we go. Are our parasites doing alright?
Diamond. Fixate.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers on my screen. I like to see that. But I feel like I have to constantly reapply Virulent Plague. I don't know if that's the ideal way. Oh my god, give me a shit trinket. That has to be a good trinket. That has to be a good trinket. Oh my, that fucking son of a bitch. Look at fucking Lego, man. Who invited this guy? Who invited this dude? Okay, are we good? Oh, I remember, Ariel. I think I asked the same question last week. Oh, there you go. Now Ariel says hi in chat because Ariel knows I'm a dumbass. So I need a little heads up. Hello, Ariel. You have a top 3 of what you want to main next patch? Yeah, I don't know if it's a top 3. I think it's a little bit bigger than that. It's Enhanced Shaman, Death Knight, but I don't know what spec yet. Hunter, and I don't know what spec yet. Because normally I would go Unholy and Survival, but Frost, like somebody just linked in chat a couple of data mine spells for Frost that could indicate some rework to Breath of Sindragosa, and I will be on that shit like flies to shit, like bees to honey, whatever. And on Hunter, I would really want to play Survival, but the Marksmanship rework is looking so fucking fine, bro. Oh, sign me up, brother. Also, the more I play Unholy, the harder it is to play anything else. Where do I get the details profile? I don't know if I've put it in our Discord, but you can just download the War Within skin and you pretty much have this. I just probably increased the size of the text and that's about it. I didn't really do much from the baseline. Okay, so does it matter how my busting up to 4 fishing wounds and a target summon 4 army of the ghouls? Okay, so the number of ghouls that I summon is not based off of the number of runes, the number of wounds that I burst, right? The benefit of bursting 4 wounds, I guess, is Festermite.
I infiltrated the Queen's court, Master.
But I guess that doesn't matter.
I was hoping our paths would cross.
Oh, I probably should have played the AoE build on that fight, which I did not, so no wonder I didn't do that well.
You have seen too much, and I cannot leave any loose ends.
What changes to breath was it? Shit, I don't have the links. So there's one change in the breath's tooltip where now pressing Pillar of Frost launches Breath of Sindragosa for 6 seconds. And every rune you consume, it extends it by 1 second, I think. Or by 2. I think it was 1 second. And the other tooltip was for a spell called Might of the Frozen North. Oh, right, Might of the Frozen Throne. That felt like it was a replacement for Breath of Sindragosa. Where... Ah, shit, I forgot. Let me... I have them here. Give me a second. Oh, Might of the Frozen Throne. Consume all runic power and channel the power of the Frozen Throne to increase your strength. Both of them increase the strength, I think, by 30%. And then just breathe out Breath of Sindragosa. But it doesn't say how long it lasts. Oh no, lasts 1 second for each 10 runic power spent. So it's kind of like Bone Storm for the old Bone Storm for Frost Decay. So if you spend for Blood Decay, if you spend like 100 runic power, how much does Frost have? Is my runic power max 100? Max 100? Yeah, you get 10 seconds of breath. And you cannot extend it, so you don't have to like do the whole extend. I like the extension part, but I'm all up for new stuff. Yeah, I don't know if it's true. I kind of want to see if Marcelo wants to do a video about it once we get to the office. If it's not too late or if it's not too speculative, but these data mines sound pretty sweet. Just the fact that they're thinking of changing it sounds pretty cool. Maining Feral for raid, actually tanking with Bear next patch in M+. Damn, I did it. I stuck with LA Shaman for an entire patch. I'm proud of myself to let my warlock go for a patch. Hey, that's what's up, man. I didn't even know LA Shaman was your main, but congrats, dude. Where's our... Oh, he's right over there. Will breath cost fixed power instead of leeching it as... Yeah, we'll... Okay, give me a second, because I need to focus on this shit, and I'm terrible. So, breath in the first iteration... will not consume and no, it will not consume any runic power if I recall, but instead have a fixed duration, and the duration will get oh my god, I have 13 FPS, bro, and the duration will get extended by each rune you consume instead of runic power, right? So you can spend runes. Take these to the side. You can spend runes, and get more breath uptime, right? Uh-oh. Oh, we need to spread these out. Spread. Nice, nice, nice. Whoever's splitting like that, that's good. Kind of spread these out a little bit. We have pizza slices, right? Is everybody just piled up here? Jesus. This side seems to be a little bit more empty. Man, these are all over the place. Orbs and melee, yeah. Nice. Dude, I sometimes forget to use A-bomb limb. That's a problem. I think I'm doing a little bit better. Look at that, 2 contracts.
But did you believe you were fighting the real thing? I will leave the queen to you. I get paid.
Seems like you need a hunter over there. Does it? Does it seem like I need a hunter?
Until then,
I don't see a hunter applying to the group though. Kinda jumped in the middle of you talking. But did I answer your question though? I don't know if you would swap Brewmaster for real. To be fair, maybe because I've played Brewmaster at least, it's kind of like the only tank that's at least interesting for me to play. I don't know. I've tried to play all the tanks, I just cannot play any tanks at the moment. But if I would have to play a tank, I'd probably play Brewmaster just because I've played it the least and maybe has the most to offer. But I can't believe how much exactly the same all the tanks feel like they play. Sounds like a good change, yeah. Well, it's data mined, it's not confirmed. I don't think there's even a Wowhead article on it yet. Seems that Red may become my new main. Did a couple of 12s last night and now I'm 2 IO lower than the Druids. They told me a few things that probably looked good on me. Guess he was right. Well, you say that every time. That's great, right? Good that you find a main. You enjoy. All that's important is to have fun. Okay, do I play? I play Super Strain here, bro. I have to play Super. This is Cleave. I'm warming up to Unholy. What was the Unholy experience? I think I just answered that. I think I knew you were gonna say that, Bloody, and I answered before you were asking. Mind games. Okay. All right. Somebody will have to do the things with me. I want a casualty. Want a casualty. Somebody to offer to do the whips. I need a victim. A web victim. How does it feel to test all these classes only to end up maining Havoc like we agreed? Dude, if you convince me to play Havoc, I'll play fucking Havoc. But you will have to be like the biggest, best negotiator on this planet. I don't think you have the skills necessary to do it. I feel like picking somebody in chat that's saying not me. I feel like doing that. The new change to Havoc? What change? What did I change to Havoc? Oh, it's much more fun than Frost. Maybe I'm a little bit of a Frost fanboy and I'm hesitant to say that you're right. But I feel like they both have like fun parts. They both do different things differently. And if I would play a DK DPS, I would be definitely happy to be able to play Frost and Unholy and feel like I'm playing two different specs and have some variety. Movement DPS gain talents. What do you mean, momentum and inertia? Oh, I think I might have read that. I don't think. Yeah, I think I read that. That's actually, I think, the opposite. I might have to read it again, but I remember not being very happy about it. But I have a very unpopular opinion about Havoc, so I don't think Havoc should be designed the way I think it should be. Right, and has been updated. The Hunt and Vengeful Retreat increases your damage by 5. Yeah, that's so boring. 5% damage. Woo. Nah. Okay. I can do no problem. Look at that. Look at the guy. Alright, Zibbo. Alright. Your range. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, ideally, since your BM, it should be way easier for you. You keep an eye on where I am. I'm gonna try to position myself close to a web. And I step in it, and you pop it in the middle so we get linked, yeah? Because it should be a little bit easier for you since your range. And BM. Ooh. Okay, we can get you Tyrael, but we're edging closely on needing a 5th healer. Each class change you get 10 pages for mage. Yeah, that's why I wanted to main it, man. Because mage seems to get so much love, but it feels like they've mistreated it poorly. I don't know. Oh, it's 2-minute breaths now, no? APOC change. Oh shit, I missed the APOC change too. What's changing with APOC? Well, we can only hope on the buffs, but we're talking purely changes here. Alright, let's go. I'm ready to play ADHD, but I feel like there are times when I want to channel my inner ADHD. Any fun trinkets in level 1? They've data mined a bunch of cantrip items. So not just trinkets, but weapons and rings with procs. So I'm glad that we're going back to cantrips. Because it's just boring to have just stat sticks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Probably put Death and Decay down now, right? Oh, this is so laggy. Nah, this is real. I think I need to like restart some shit. Oh, that's fucking Christ. I couldn't see this shit, man. Alright, do you see me, man? Where are you at? I saw you going that way. Oh, you're on the other side. Alright, let's go, 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 let's go. Always a little bit late with my APOC and Dark Transformation. Wait, I'm not even cleaving, bro. Wait, no, you're supposed to death whale. I thought I was supposed to epidemic here, no? I just don't have plague on everything. No, mine broke. Well, glad there was a backup. Why did mine break? Wait, oh my god. Okay, watch out for the dispels. That's Badass, Arja, and Van Damme. You guys go in the middle, everybody else out. Nice. Will this still pull me? Yeah. I need to figure out exactly what's going on with my FPS. This is unplayable. Is that nature damage? FPS, bro. This is farm, bro. All right, who's with me? Who's with me? We might not need it, but no, this way. Nice. Nice. I don't know what that was, but you did well, buddy. Nice. Spy Masters. Not that I can use it. Alright, GG guys. This is as far as I'm gonna go. You guys can keep on if you want. I will make Lego the lead. I will take my leave. Do a couple of keys. Feel free to continue. The party have a good group. Oh, I do want to do a dungeon or two as well. Well, don't say Rip Jelky, I told you this would happen 10 minutes ago. FPS has been nuked, all expansion, but certain bosses make it much worse, particularly Council and Queen. You think so? Because I haven't had these issues on Mythic, bro, so I don't understand why they're so worse now. Rip trinkets, yeah. So, yeah, I only was lucky with Vault. I could never loot anything in a raid. And considering the demand on Spy Masters, the chances of me getting it would have been pretty low anyway. Can I spot tank in a keep? Sure. Sure, I don't think we have a dedicated tank yet. Oh, appreciate it as well, Jelky. So clear this stuff. 20 pest spawning PPU. The FPS issue is on your end. I have a worse PC than you and more add-ons is the left 30 FPS with 30 people, which is playable. Yeah, no, that's what I was just saying. I don't know what changed because I haven't made any changes to the game whatsoever. And I was rating Mythic with much better FPS. 40 FPS and anti-layer seems wrong. It's still a capital. No, it's well, fundamentally it's not optimized, but even in its unoptimized state, I shouldn't have this low of an FPS number. In turn between going main tank or main heal next patch. Oh. It's a tough call, man. This 5 favors Death Coil with improved Death Coil Talon works really well. I think that's probably the build that I had as well. Check your temperature, maybe your CPU is too hot. Normally this shouldn't be an issue. Well, it probably won't be hot now, but I can keep my my monitoring of it pretty on point. There you go. Wanted DPS or full up? I don't think we're full up. What key do I have? I have a 9 Grimbotol that we could do. Let me make a do. I invited you, Dom. I don't know why it's why you're not. +9. Couldn't waiting for them to announce Tinker. Oh, yeah, they're not gonna do it, but it's good to hold on to hope. I'm not Evoker just above the Warlock this fight. The FPS is low because your game loads everyone's stash tabs when you go into town. Shut up, man. I tried disabling add-ons during Oven X progression and I didn't see any significant difference. We need a healer. Number hardware monitors very good tracker temperature and it doesn't eat resources. I guess I'm using MSI Afterburner. I had MSI Afterburner also run a temp limit break point where if it goes over it, it forces this. So my cooling situation is actually very poor. It's probably the poorest out of my entire setup. To the point where I actually am playing with my case open because the ventilation system is so stupidly designed for my case that it won't properly cool down my my CPU. It's on my list to upgrade and I've kind of been postponing it a little bit too long. I might have to really consider it next couple of months to improve my cooling situation. No, I don't think it's liquid cooling. No, I think it's just fan based. I had a liquid cooling system before, but yeah. Thermal paste? I don't know. Is that still a thing? Do you still have to replace the thermal paste? I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that with more modern CPUs. Want me to heal? Sure, hop in. I didn't know you could heal. Un'unità pe balcon. Am balconul închis, frate. N-am ce să pun pe balcon. And the same thing with my laptop back in the day. I had to rip off the keyboard off the top and keep a bottle of water. Oh my god, dude. With my previous laptop, I had to open up a hole in the case at the bottom where the fan was because it was opaque, which is to actually activate proper ventilation. And I glued a T strainer thing. I don't know what you call it. Where you strain the tea. Jelky. Holy shit. Resto Druid. You taught him everything I know. Alright, we're right. Alright, Jelky. You have big shoes to fill. Let's go. If you use a Ryzen, you could make advantage of curve optimizer. Yeah, I'm a little bit too I'm a little bit too uneducated on a lot of the tech stuff. I need to re-educate myself. That was for me. That was with my Asus ROG laptop. That was, I think I had the first generation of Reina gaming laptops. They were known to be very poorly optimized for cooling. Yeah, I'm not overly enthusiastic about laptop gaming anymore. But to be fair, the laptop that we bought for work for our office, the Lenovo Legions, I've played Baldur's Gate 3 on it, like full blast, all hooked to my big 4K TV, so it would have to upscale the resolution of the game, and it ran like a fucking treat, bro. Like, I couldn't believe that I was running that stuff at more FPS than WoW on a seemingly stronger computer than my laptop. I don't know. Grimbotol, yeah? Yeah, Lenovo Legion is very good. Yeah, it's definitely the best laptop I personally ever had. I don't know, Ken Fuse. I'm probably leaning a little bit more towards Unholy the more I play it, so. NPC, it should not be open. It needs multiple. Yeah, no, I know it shouldn't be open, but if I close it up, the temp skyrockets. I've been playing with it open for like a year and I never had issues, which now that I say it out loud, kind of probably points out the problem that I just don't want to accept. I just don't want to accept that even with the case open, I could still have temperature issues. I used to replace cooling paste a lot, but the low fantasy drip. I don't know if I have is this low fantasy drip? I don't think so. Do you consider this low fantasy? This is pretty high fantasy. It's pretty spiky with furs and plating and leathers. Theoretically, I'd rather have the case closed because it won't accumulate dust. I don't know how you play with an open case and not accumulate dust. Remember you saying you prefer low fantasy on other characters? Yeah, no, I do. I don't know. I guess I just like this on Orc. I have some low fantasy marks that I don't think I can mark because I cannot mount here. Holy shit, is it the new Plunderstorm? Oh, Blackbeard. Why does this not load up? Nah, see this add-on is fucking dog. This used to be my low fantasy one, but for some reason it just won't load. Oh no, this would be my Dark Souls one. I don't know if I would use this sword, but this is my Dark Souls inspired transmog. Okay. The peeps are waiting. I'm gonna stick it in.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Does the trading post have anything fancy this month? I've seen people rock some pretty dope shit. I haven't checked it for myself though.
Of the void.
I cannot reach. Oh my god, I haven't used Scythe once, bro. I need to get more used to this. Plus, I think I need to make myself some Wikaras. Oh my god, I missed my scythe. Okay. I'm losing big damage. Don't I have cleaving strikes? No, I do. Okay, we used a lot on those. Fucking clean house, bro. What kind of class fantasy do you like? Really, I find myself very often gravitating towards druid. Shapeshifting like classes, that's what I would like. But druid is like vastly under-designed in WoW. It's so shit. I can't believe Diablo 2 had and WoW Classic had a better druid design than modern WoW. God, they're already dead. No, they're dead. I need to get used to the pacing of the setup. Finally off cooldowns. I don't think this does anything. I think the scythe spec is better for 10 keys and above. Yeah, but so what do I play for 10 keys and below? I'm getting like the builds I got from Marcelian. I'm trusting what he's suggesting. So very few builds are good for keys where things just die really quickly, and that's not something I can change except just doing higher keys. I don't know if you want to pull both packs next, but I have limb ready. I'm popping my cooldowns here. Okay, I'm popping them here then. It feels so bad to overcap runic power. Okay. Well, I don't know what the plan is anymore. Yeah, holy shit, they died in my setup. I wasted my cooldowns. The Nintendo 7 hybrid build is quite good, low keys. I'll have to look into it. I finally have cooldowns right at the end of the fight. Look at this fat bastard. Abominations. We get 2 options on Archon website. Keys 720, keys 720. Don't consider 20 keys as sky keys. Yeah, I don't know what Archon is basing their data on. It feels so arbitrary. I think there's a lot of situational learning that you can do with Unholy. Why does this not show? Oh my god. It's because it's the fucking base UI. I've got used to my my Frost DK showing my Unholy, my cleave. Give me a second. Yeah, never mind. I'll have to do it later. I can just copy paste a lot of my Frost DK cards and still be fine, I think. Also, I don't know why I start every fight with goddamn Defile. I got big cooldowns if you want to pull more. Yes. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for it. But yeah, things are dying way too quick. Unacceptably quick. This was a bad... Plus 13 Grimbatol.
who you truly are.
How much copy am I sniffing if I hope to see they have warlocks with decurs? That's an interesting suggestion. I think warlocks definitely need a reason to be picked in dungeons, and I don't think they have a reason yet. Is Demo Warlock back? Demo Warlock is in the same situation as it was. It's doing decent amount of damage. What you're seeing right now is a very good Demo Warlock. Playing the Spec really well, which is why you probably don't see a lot in your average pug groups. Could have used the DPS potion here. Jesus Christ. How did I do less damage than the tank? That's not right. I think my DPS meter is bugged. It shows the tank twice also.
Embrace who you truly
Is that on me again? Ah, the Frost DK gear might be holding me back.
embrace who you truly are.
Oh, that was quick. big hits. Ooh. Well. Actually, it's not that bad boss positioning. Holy shit, tank out DPS me, yo! At 1.2 million though.
Aided the end of all things.
Yeah, I have like full crit mastery. I guess the mastery is good, but... And even... I don't have that much crits. Haze mastery. Oh shit, look at that. Biz bracers, let's go. I'm trying to see the appeal of this fucking ring, dude. I cannot see the appeal of this fucking ring. I'm not seeing anything here. Am I not looking at it right? Oh shit, I guess my hard drive is... No, this is an error. Error? My hard drive shouldn't be full. Want me to explain you the ring? Sure. I mean, if you need to explain this ring to me, then this is already a failed design. Like, I understand what each of these do. But sure, go for it. Maybe there's some interactions that I'm not aware of. The stab procs. Healing wise is good. Healing wise. The Mariner. Okay. I need to see the stats one. I guess I'm looking at the stats one, I just don't know what I'm looking at. Check Discord DMs. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm not reading that shit. I'll read it after the stream. No way I'm reading that now. It's like 10 paragraphs of text. Stat proc should have a 45% uptime. Okay, what am I looking at? Yeah, Stormbringer has 46% uptime. Wait, this is not permanent? This is just a proc? I need to redo the... That's so hard for me to see how that's good. So this is permanent, but this is a proc. Then why do I have it 45% of the time? Oh, so this can proc this. I thought this procs any gem, not just the ones that I have. Click on your damage and go to stats. Click on my damage and go to stats where? I clicked on my damage. How am I going to stats? Auras. Okay, well that's what I was looking at as well. Yeah, Stormbringer is 46%. So less than half the time I gain this, and that's that good. Oh my god, I hate this ring even more. Oh my god, if you don't have fucking add-ons or logs, you can never tell. This design has to fucking stop, bro. I cannot tell if an item is good unless I have somebody theorycraft and unpack the game code to tell me this is good, or myself use add-ons that showcase data that's not available. Oh, all right. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop inflating my blood pressure. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No, you guys are right. That's fine. I really just hate it. You guys are right. I fucking hate the ring. It's such a shit design item. I don't feel, oh my god, I went to this new place and I got this cool new item that's supposed to be so good. I can feel I'm wearing it. That's not even, no. The add-on that shows my enchantings, these ones, I think it's better character frame or better character panel. It's one of the better character panels, this one. I'm gonna take off better wardrobe. I feel like this add-on is bugging out every time. What other gems bracket? I don't know. That's what chat told me last time. I thought that's how it works. The legendary skipper gem is it can proc any gem that exists, not just the ones that I have it socketed. But apparently that's not true. It procs the ones that I do have socketed, which that would make sense. Any recommendations between Frost Mage, Arcane, and Moonkid for one? It's a man in the upcoming patch. Not playing any of these. It's new to WoW. I would recommend Mage. I feel like Mage is a much better class to learn. I feel like Moonkin is just all over the place. Main Moonkin if you really like it, if you really dig what it's doing. 100k more? Oh my god, I'm doing this for 100k more damage? No way, dude. Oh my, that's the level of power that I gain from it? There's no way. No, I refuse to believe it's that stupid. I'm getting a... Oh my god, I am getting a headache from being mildly angry and salty at this shit. I can't believe this is actually giving me a headache. No way. This is so funny. I feel like such a moron. Let's just max these rings. Let's see what sims at max. This is the highest? Oh, it's fucking champion. Crit haste. I don't suppose this will sim well. Crit is supposed to be my worst stat, right? And I need to add sockets. I need to see this, bro. There's no way. Okay. I assume haste is gonna be my best thing. I'll put mastery there too. Max 4 selections. Yeah, 4 selections. Haste mastery or mastery haste, right? These will be the these would be the gems that would sim really well. And I'm simming, let's say, boss damage. It procs any. It proc healing for me with only damage gems. Oh yeah, I mean, what am I saying? I just looked at the healing breakdown. I had the Mariner gem that procced, and I don't have it equipped. Yeah, you're right, Biko. A 3 boss raid. Oh my god, that would have been so good. Recrafting my frost gear to Unholy gave me 140k DPS. Yeah, I should probably... Yeah, the thing is, I kind of really enjoy frost, and I feel like... Frost is way more pretentious than Unholy, and if I was gonna cater to one pretentious diva, it might as well be Frost. But if I don't plan on playing Frost anytime soon, I could just like replace all of my gems and stuff with Unholy Haste Mastery. I don't know if I selected this to replace all existing gems also. To be fair, I only have gems in my helmet, I think. No, in my necklace. But 140k DPS is nothing, dude. That's, you do realize that's like 1%, right? No, is it 10%? I guess it depends. It would be actually 10% for me. My math is off the charts. No, 10% is a decent one. Wait a minute, why did I thought it was a... Okay, if it's a 100k upgrade, then that's a decent upgrade. That's just... I don't know, man. I'm guess at that period of WoW's design, when I am over player power being hidden behind DPS meters and logs. Yeah, 10% is quite a lot. For some reason, I thought it was 1%. I don't know why. But I don't. It's a lot for a ring. I don't know if it's a lot for this ring. Because WoW players will go crazy over 1% DPS increases, but nobody can actually feel that 1% DPS increase. I want somebody that plays this ring to look me in the eye and tell me honestly, oh, I can feel when this ring works and it procs. I know it. Nobody can feel shit because it's all a mesh of little increment stat gains that add up to a moderate boost. Okay, I cannot tell. Oh, it's not even a 1% increase. It's not a 10% increase. Wait a minute. Why does it not load any other two ring combination? It only loads this ring and something else. Why won't it sim something else? Also, replacing all my gems and boosting the eye level of this sim max gives me less than 2% increase. I'm not changing my gems. Ring at max for Unholy 6% with Biscuit. Yeah, no, that's terrible. The only way to feel it is going for DPS and swapping and healing gems. Who's Cersei anyway? I don't know. That's a good question, right? I can feel it because of my low haste. I have low haste too, but... Does the haste change how you feel about this ring at all? That is true with some trinkets. Like these trinkets, like I cannot tell I'm using them. But if I have Transmitter or Spy Master, those are different. So they can definitely make outlying items. I don't know, man. Maybe I just have an unpopular opinion, but I feel like it's boring to have items you cannot tell you're wearing. I feel like if you have items that you don't know you have them equipped, that's a bad design. Legendary items that you can pop, those are good. Trinkets that you pop specifically, those are good. But passive procs that you cannot tell unless you're running a DPS meter and you're clicking it and you're looking at the breakdown and you're looking, oh, this is 4%. Normally it would have been 3% if I had a worse item. That sounds so insane to me that's how I have to value good item design. It's like getting a dish, getting your dinner served with slightly more pepper, and you're like, I like this dish. Is it any good? It's good. It has more pepper. How can you tell? Well, I just look at the total sum of my ingredients that I've put in. Saranal, like the actual content itself is not bad. It's a new zone. It's a little mini zone. It has some neat events. You can farm rares. You can gear up ults really quickly with backup gear. That's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with Saranal as the content. I have a problem with the ring. And I have a problem with the general item design, which designs stat sticks. I'm so tired. I'm bored. I guess I'm just bored. I'm bored of haste mastery. I'm bored of crit versatility. This is just boring. Every expansion is the exact same thing. It's just a different set of the two stats that I want that do the exact same thing every expansion. Whenever you have outliers, that's when things are more interesting. Whenever you have fucking oh shit, look at this mount. I guess Spy Master is a good example. Spy Master and Transmitter are good examples. Spy Master is probably the best one because it alters how you play. It alters how you think of your cooldowns and things like that. Yeah, Tier says being that low impact is also wrong. Would you rather pick Mark of Cardros and Skarmorak Shard and leave out Arakaras Egbert if you have it? I have, well, I don't know. I don't have any of them. I don't have the option to choose my trinkets. These are just the trinkets that I have. I don't know which is best for Unholy, or if there's a particular context in which you're asking me that question. But they're all like decently good, right? Do I have like a trinket ranking system? And even the fact that I have to do this to figure out what's good is bad. I don't know, man. Wasn't there a time when you used to equip an item and you can tell, or look at an item and can tell, oh, this item pops 1 million damage on 5 individual targets. Clearly, this is one you want in AoE. Or this one item, I don't know, hits a target and makes it take 10% more damage. I'm just spitfiring off the top of my head. Bring back multi-strike. I was just thinking of multi-strike. Not that it was necessarily a good stat, but it felt different. Transmitter and egg. Yeah, egg is also nice because you play with it, right? You kind of need a little bit of a UI assistance for this. Maybe in form of a weak aura. But you play with the stacks. You can get more, what is it, haste and main stat, is it? Oh, your highest secondary stat. Haste is just so happens to be the one that I have where I have my egg. Armor pen. Quantum device? Sure. No, not quantum device, but instead, what was the sepulcher trinket from the weapons thing, where you cycle through the weapons and when you hit the one that you want, that's when you pop the trinket. Expertise. Shut the fuck up, bro. But that was, at least, it wasn't like a revolutionary trinket, but at least it was a trinket that Artificer Zymox. Shit, I cannot. Can I tell the... Would we have people using the trinket that were actually doing this boss? I can recognize the icon of it if I see it. If people still use it. I think it was Ferals that liked it, if I recall. The weapon arsenal thing, wasn't it? But maybe this wasn't in the pre-patch. Maybe this was just 9.2. Because then we had the Tazavage trinkets that were better. Maybe I'm misremembering it. You know what trinket I'm referring to, right? Oh, there you go. The cache of acquired treasures. Periodically rummage through the cache finding a new stolen weapon. And each weapon gave you a different buff. And you could just cycle through what the weapon of choice would be. And you would get that buff, right? I'm thinking items where you can actually tell that you're wearing. Items that when you proc, like fucking Spy Master, that's such a bitch to play. But when you proc it, you have like what? 40-50% main stat intellect in that case? I don't know, man. Gavel was fun. Yeah, it was a dope. It was a cool item. It looked like a piece of shit. And it was so OP that you just have to play it. And that's probably what made Blood DK the best Sanction Sepulcher. But yeah. Let's see if we can make this work. Buffs. Are these loading for all specs? Yes. So now that I have this, I don't need the personal resource display. I can turn this off. So now I have weak cars. What I want is position and size settings. What if I do like 195? Will this align properly? A little bit better, I feel. Yeah, Grief Torch was fun too. Armor Pen back then was Zimba. It was, at least it was a more interesting way to interact with basic RPG fantasy stats. Because for Armor Pen you had to have armor that mattered, you have to had, for expertise you had to had hit chance that mattered, right? And then dodge mattered, then crit mattered. Like, it felt like everything mattered more back in the day. Now it's all like, I think Whisper, the assassination rogue theory crafter, if you guys don't know who he is, said this the best. And he said it, I think I've heard him say it first. And I just realized that my perception of stats and items is very similar and based off of what he said. But basically, think of your whole damage, like your DPS, like your overall DPS as a bucket, right? And what fills that bucket is stats. Now, some stats fill it quicker, some stats fill it less quicker. He didn't say it this way. This is like me translating it a little bit in my words. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you do to have that bucket. You just need to fill it with shit. You just need to fill it with stats. It doesn't matter what stats you fill. If you put enough of one stat, it will fill the bucket. You'll do damage no matter what. So all stats is just a bunch of stuff that you put into a bucket and you deal damage. The bucket doesn't change based off of what stats you do. And I feel like that's the main problem with the design. Let's do one more. We've plus 3'd my key. Take it easy, Ties. Thanks for coming, man. I can lower my key to like a 10. Oh, wait. We can do my 10 Siege of Borealis. We could do the 9 Arakara if you want. I want a chance at that Sack Brute too. You want to do the 9 Arakara? For the Sack Brute chance? What do you think is most fun in M+? As a rogue or enhanced? I haven't played Assassination Rogue at all. But I would be surprised if for me, it's more fun than Enhancement. Enhancement is just a whole new world of melee DPS. All right, let's do Arakara then. I have like shit trinkets. I could use a shot at a good trinket. I'm not gonna assume I'm gonna load it, but would be nice. Yeah, no, that's okay, Jelky. Appreciate it. You oopsied. 12. I mean, yeah. They'll probably suck on any key level, though. I had to play with literal buyer duo in +7 aura. Kari said they like a 620 priest and a 580 warlock. What do you mean a little buyer duel? What does that mean? Like the Warlock was buying that run, and I suppose you were not getting paid, and that's why that was a problem. That was fine. Do it on a 12. Yeah, but I don't. So that needs a particular set of skills. 12s. I don't know if my character is ready for a 12 with 623 full Frost DK stats. Gonna roll a 5 on the trinket, that's fine. But at least I have a chance. At least it drops so that Blizzard can say, listen, if it doesn't drop for you for 6 more months, it's because you've just had a chance to loot it now, but you didn't. Yeah, it sort of stays like that, being overtuned. Meanwhile, other classes get nerfed pretty fast. See, that's the only reason why I'm not 100% decided to main enhancement next year, is because I have a sinking feeling it's just gonna get the Fire Mage treatment, and Fire Mage was not even overpowered. I think you said that before, Arja, didn't you? So I'm having deja vus. Right, who's not here? Rob. Unholy Gaming? I mean, trying. LA or Boomy? Wait, you really want to play Balance Druid? Can you tell me why you consider Balance Druid as a valid choice for a main? LA stronger than Enhance? You think so? I don't know. But I don't know. I guess I don't care. I just wish other DPSers would be... I don't want to play another main that gets nerfed. That's the shittiest feeling I've had in WoW in years. Like, I don't care how you want a DPS to perform, just don't fucking nerf it. Just choose its performance baseline, buff it if it's underperforming, don't fucking nerf it anymore. That's such a shit feeling. Especially for progress people. The Druid flexibility is kind of nice. Yeah, that's why I normally gravitate towards Druid, but... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so hard right now. Oh, I could have went so much bigger. Could have gone so much bigger. I just didn't know how to set up. That was such a big pool. Oh, fuck me, bro. Oh, fuck me and my AoE. I think I forgot about Unholy Frenzy.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace them.
I think I have the reflex to just do way too many epidemics. I don't want to pop cooldowns here. What is that? Chains of Ice.
To the whispers. Embrace who you truly
This is such a mess. Well, appreciate it, Yusip. We're a bit full at the moment. Festering Sight was a game changer. I feel like I'm just not getting Festering Sight that often. I feel like I still have to do the old school setup.
embrace who you truly
Okay. I'm kind of desynced with my cooldowns now. Oh yes, I have slappy slaps. The slaps. I got the slaps, more pulls. Oh. Ah, they still died so quick. Maybe, am I taking too long to make my setup? First you said build. The lack of nutrients is getting to my head. Push up every pack is to drop down D&D to build wounds. Really? You start with D&D? That sounds so counterintuitive for me. How is that the right way to play? Don't you lose out on all of the cleave damage if you do it that way? Isn't that a pestilence thing? I run prone in pestilence. Yeah, but don't you need like both charges? Or am I just playing wrong?
You'll falter, my sword.
Then I could just do it in single target as well, right? Why are they all coming that way?
Embrace me.
What's that build? Oh, Vile Contagion. I thought that was like for high keys though. From what I understand, that's for high keys. Alright, let's start with D&D. Oh, more grain. I love you. This is so counterintuitive for me, bro. Dude, holy shit. Unholy is living the best life. All right. Somebody recommended that I'm DK Discord. Did what? Stormy recommended that I'm DK Discord did 2.3 yesterday. What? Am I stupid? Dark, was it that easy? To get you on the DK? I'm 620 something eye level. I can try Vile Contagion. I think I already have it. I think this is the build that you were suggesting, right? Where was the... No, Super Strain. So I'm just moving those sounds away. Okay. We'll hear one in a low fantasy Death Knight. Let's see if I have the... Oh, this is my low fantasy Death Knight. There you go. But I can even I can even lower it further. Even lower fantasy. It's basement fantasy. Basement fantasy DK. Can do that. Poverty fantasy. Wait, can we make it slightly cooler though? Poverty fantasy. Transmog separately. No, the other one has to be the this one has to be the one. This is the non-weapon. It just looks so terrible on an orc, bro. Because look, it's all so badly proportioned on orcs. If I make myself hunchback, would that fix the transmog? Give me a second. If I change the upright situation. It still feels like there's a wall. Like if I turn my head left side, I bang it on the metal wall. That's my shoulder pad. This probably looks better on a human, but that shoulder piece just looks so ridiculous, bro. But if I make an orc, it has to be an axe. Do I have a simple poverty fantasy two-handed axe? How poverty are we going? One that kind of looks like a DK axe too, right? It has to look... it's not that very poverty. Oh shit, this looks pretty poverty. This looks very budget, man. This is like... This is homeless. This is homeless fantasy. Thanks for coming, Jelky. Go homeless level. Nah, it won't match. It doesn't match. No, I think it still needs to be the sword to kind of match with the rest of the transmog. I want to use one of these bad boys, but could go for a little bit of a darker sword. Like, there are some cool sword transmogs that would match with this transmog set. But I feel like this bastard greatsword. Oh, it's actually called the bastard sword. Alright. Okay, we lost our tank and our healer. That sucks. But we still have our dreams. Peter, what key do you have? You have a 12 Siege of Borealis. I have a 12 Siege of Borealis. RJ has a 12 Arakara. I'll lower my 12 Siege of Borealis. I'll lower it to like a 10. So, a 10 Siege of Borealis. Or anybody that wants to join. Testing out Vile Contagion next. I'm kind of hungry though. I kind of want to stuff some in my face.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
Keystone's too high.
Don't forget to repair your gear.
Haha! I know some people who could use that advice. It's kind of a little bit too flappy for me though. Can I do without the... Nah, it looks terrible without it. Maybe only one of them, and this one can be something else. I need poverty level transmogs. Where are my poverty mugs? I still feel like the spikes are probably the best choice. Shoulders just do not look good on orcs, bro. What if we just do Accurus? And now the cloak clips into... Ah! But with this we could probably do them upright. Can we straighten our back posture? Okay, a little bit better. All right, we got a big fat tank. That means pizza. No, Saturday doesn't mean pizza. I need healthy food. I actually cooked myself some rice, which I ate this morning, and I think I kind of want to eat it again. Why, months of knowing you, I've never seen you with Romanian vampire hunter mug. That's because Romanian vampire is only a foreigner trope. Like, that's not a cultural thing that we have here. And some beefy healers. Anybody in chat wants to heal? If not, I'll take one of these guys. Probably the shaman for the bloodlust. Pizza with Karnat? Shut up, man. You don't want pizza with Karnat. I'm getting this guy before we lose him. Rakia bottle mug. Fucking savages. I'm so hungry now. Give me a second. Pizza sarcastic. Dude, shut up, man. It's not a thing. What is fun? Topping the meters? Topping the meters is fun. But a fun rotation also. Like if, I was gonna say if Balance Druid was up in the meters, I probably wouldn't play it, but I kind of want to play Balance Druid in top sub meters at this point. I'm trying to think of a spec that even if it topped the meters, I probably wouldn't play it. Oh yeah, devastation, easy. Or augmentation. So topping the meters is not always everything. Frost Mage. Frost Mage is topping the meters. I don't like playing Frost Mage. I don't like Frost Mage. There you go, Patrick knows. Alright. I wouldn't play Arcane, just can't put myself to it, or as a rogue or arms warrior. I had Modern Warrior sound design. Modern Warrior sound design, really? That's such a unique take. Don't tell me you like the old Warrior sound design.
We'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Wasn't it kind of cartoony? I guess maybe the current ones are cartoony.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heroes.
Remove details. That is definitely one way to have fun for sure. But the problem with that is, Jay, that you cannot play. Oh my god. You cannot play modern WoW and not care about your damage, considering that everything is designed around you doing... oh shit, I needed to pop... considering that everything is designed around you doing a lot of damage. The problem is that I would be fine not playing with details if I can tell if I do more damage with certain items. RPG games are supposed to make you stronger. You don't have a sense of strength if you don't have DPS meters, because the game doesn't do a good job at telling you that, hey, listen, you're doing good damage now. We didn't have sound design much, just kind of cardboard sounds. Right now it's very much like a wooden hammer hitting a bathtub kind of design. I just cannot. Shaman is great. Shaman is really great. Really, I feel like Charge is a very good sound design ability. Execute has a really good sound design. Oh, fat boy! Fat boy! Oh, okay. This is unusual. Wait, how come we're only fighting 2 targets now? I don't want to use cooldowns for these. should have done this first. Oh, I need to like update my weight cars. Holy shit, this is kind of fun.
Embrace who you truly
Give me back my mob, man. What the fuck you doing? Oh shit. Do we have a bomb? I guess that was a bomb. Dude, the mobility of Unholy DK is crazy. I'm desyncing my cooldowns. Might as well use it.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near
Hey, what up, Abriel? No community raid? Oh, we just had it.
Keep out more safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the dust.
Oh my god, we're fighting 2 targets! Oh, my damage is over. Thank God I'm not playing Frost DK, Jesus.
embrace who you truly
I need another bite. To target Unholy Dream. What dream, bro? What dream? Whose dream? I didn't hear no dreams. Get back here. Ah! And to get used to putting that DK down quicker.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. The cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
This is an acquired build. Probably could have negated the whole blast. I didn't need that. Put the sickness. Put the sickness on her. Actually, let's just put this down. Octo. Yo, whatever happened to that chick? Wasn't she in like some legal issues with her Bitcoin?
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving.
I'm actually listening to Disturbed, by the way.
Secure the castle. Good hunting.
Goddamn trees. No! I got that kicked down. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is moving! Oh, moving again! Ah, kill me! In a video game. Imagine if I had a real DPS output. I don't know where I'm getting cleaving strikes from, but I'll take it. Can we skip this Spec? I don't think so, right? Nope, that's such a terrible stun. What a waste of cooldowns.
Heroes, we need your aid. That sea giant is demolishing everything in its path.
I'm gonna save my Dark Transformation so that it can finally match with APOC. Although waiting this long with no cooldowns kind of feels bad as well. I don't know if that was the right order, but we're doing it. Why are they desynced again, bro? Wait, why is my dark transformation desyncing with my APOC? No, it's not. I thought we had the old cooldown reduction back. Affix? Wait, is it the cooldown reduction affix? Oh my god, this fucking mouse. Oof. Okay, that was a little bit finicky just to use a DPS potion. That felt like I lost more than... We cannot fight here, brother. There's no space. You gotta move the boss. It's really close to the edge. Oof. No blood decay live. That overlap sucks so much.
You've done it! Without their giant, Ashrane's forces will be...
Enjoy your hollow victory, fools! Without the Culturan fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate. Their gate has fallen. Reach the city. All who oppose me.
We're not gonna be able to kill this in time.
Ashrane's beast is destroying our ships. Looks like there are still artillery pieces in the wreckage. Reassemble them and kill her pet before we have nothing left to repel Ashrane's fleet.
Oh my god, I forgot about APOC. God damn it. That's why they get desynced. So I'm saving these for the next tentacle.
Now I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback. Ready to fire!
Why are we doing this? Now they're syncing properly. You can pre-MS the dot white circle. Yeah, I know, but that's if I know it's coming on me, right? Otherwise I just use it and it's a waste, right? If it doesn't go on me. And then if it goes on me next time, I don't have AMS. You can know? Oh, really? Oh, damn. How do I know? If it's on me. Just check if it's coming to you. Like the projectile thing, you can see that in time to react. How do you see that shit? How do I know if it's coming to me? From the boss? Oh, like that. Oh no, wait. Okay, that's the other thing. Okay, that's interesting. Like this? Oh, sweet. I'm a god. That's pretty dope. I didn't know that. I thought you just have to like RNG it. Ready to fire! Yes.
Rejoice, for you have aided.
Fat nothing. You be in time? Oh shit, were we close to failing? Really? I didn't even notice. And oh my god, eating has just like fucking revitalized me. Just find people focus more on how much DPS I'm doing and ignore every other aspect of the game and specifically mechanism because it is their DPS, been playing more with them without details and it's good. Yeah, see, well that's the problem, Jay, because you're also playing in a bubble. The people that I play with don't focus on that. Don't focus on DPS in the detriment of the mechanics. Ooh, that's good for Frost, thank you. Sometimes they focus on mechanics so much that we don't have enough DPS. That's also a thing. Sometimes they do focus on DPS in the detriment of mechanics, but that's not like a rule where you can only do damage if you fail mechanics. There are players who can do damage and do the mechanics as well. The problem is that you cannot play a consistently scaling content that's timed, which implies hyper performance to be able to clear it in time, without a way to measure your performance. If you don't measure your performance, you're just flying in blindly. You're either already knowing the mechanics and you don't need a DPS meter because there's not much the DPS meter can tell you to do right, but try to go into a new season. Everybody plays a new spec, or rather let's say the same spec. Don't have any add-ons of any kind, all 5 of you. Nobody will know what the fuck is going on. Nobody will know what does damage. The healer won't know what to heal because he or she won't know like what's killing the party because the game doesn't tell you. You have to look at the DPS meter or read the combat log, which is yet another way to look at the DPS meter, and then you won't know what your spec does damage, and if you don't have enough damage you won't know how to improve it because the game is not straightforward enough to tell you, okay, if you press Death Coil a few more times you have enough damage to kill the target. The game doesn't give you that information. Because it used to be once upon a time when you played World of Warcraft 20 years ago, you hit your Festering Strike, you did 100 damage. You got a new sword, you hit your Festering Strike, it did 150 damage. The new sword is an upgrade. But you don't have this visual feedback anymore, so you have to rely on external sources, which are either your DPS meter or augmented in written guides online or video guides on YouTube or vast experience of you understanding the spec, which comes from years, and I bet you if you never look at a guide or ever look at a DPS meter or ever look at a log, you're definitely playing your spec wrong. And if you're playing your spec wrong and you're timing the content, it's likely that you're getting carried. And if that's fine with you, that's great. But when you get to a point where everybody has to bring in their 100%, somebody that's getting carried is going to drag the team back. And you'll never know that unless you have a visual representation of the content. And if you don't know that, you're essentially just ruining the content for other people. So I'm not trying to shit on your play, Jay, because I wish we wouldn't need DPS meters, but the game is way too over-designed for you to understand what's going on without external add-ons telling you what the game is doing. And I've done the no add-ons challenge at the end of Dragonflight for like a couple of weeks or a month. I've played with no add-ons, but I knew all of the mechanics, I knew all of the tactics, and I knew how to play my specs, so that didn't really count. But without those, like, I cannot tell what's going on. I don't know if it's better for me to pop Epidemic or keep using Score Strike with Cleaving Strikes. I still don't know. I need somebody else to tell me or to do the math for me. So that's just not what the game is. If you're playing casually and you're doing heroic and normal dungeons, that's fine. Nobody cares there. The player power is way too overtuned for that content to ever pose a performance problem. Right? So then that's fine. But assuming when you come to the purpose of a DPS meter is to measure performance. And you measure performance because performance matters. And the only time performance matters is when you're pushing content that's supposedly difficult for you to do. That's not normal dungeons, that's not heroic dungeons. That for me isn't +5s with my eye level. I'm way over gear +5s, right? So then that's an irrelevant conversation if we're talking about content where it doesn't matter. And for content where it does matter, you're either just playing perfectly and you'll never know because you don't have a DPS meter to tell you, or somebody's carrying you, or you are carrying somebody else. This is a good indicator if you're doing fine or not, but I can see that people become too greedy. Yeah, I'm not defending people who focus on DPS and ignore other aspects. Like doing a lot of damage while ignoring mechanics doesn't mean you're a good player. That means you can play a training dummy. You can fight a training dummy. Great for you, fantastic. But you need to be able to do mechanics as well. You need to be able to interrupt. You need to be able to CC. You need to be able to dodge all the stuff. To not make your healer have to sweat their butts. Speaking of performance, how are you doing on Mythic Silken? Oh no, we took a break for the holidays, brother. I haven't raided in like probably 2 weeks. Do people raid over Christmas? I guess that's some decent dedication. Yeah, we're starting next week. Again, yeah. Some do. That's perfectly fine. No thank you. Christmas is kind of like the only time of year when I actually take time off. It's like you do a lot of damage to training damage. True. It does make a lot of sense. You must know if you're good or if you need to get good. This can only be for your own benefit. Yeah, but of course people flex it and lord it over other people because people want to be validated. That's an unfortunate side effect of, you know, Jesus Christ. I'm so exhausted. I cannot even think straight. It's fine. People like to feel superior to other people. That's not anything new. That's been going on for the entirety of the history of humanity. That's gonna keep on going for as long as we have egos. That's fine. The problem is when you shove it into other people's face. The problem are those people that say, link recount please, where they already have their own recount. They just wanted to make public and make everybody aware that they're doing the most amount of damage, right? But damage, unfortunately, the way that the game is designed, DPS is a gatekeep for access to content. If you don't have enough DPS, you shouldn't be doing certain content. That is true. That's just how the game is designed. Now, people who use this to create value where there isn't, that's different. If I want to push a +12 and I look at this Unholy DK and say, oh, you're doing 1 million overall DPS, you're not good for a 12, brother. I'm sorry, you need more damage. That is just true because there's a mathematical number there that needs to be met. If you don't have enough DPS, you just don't kill shit quick enough before the timer runs out. That's just the reality of the situation. Add-ons shouldn't be needed to play the game. 100%, Jay. Now we're getting to the meat of it. Just tilts me on every high-end content aspect. You need so many weak cards and add-ons just with the basics on 100%. We've had so many videos on this last year with Dragonflight as well. It's a terrible game design to feel like you need add-ons. Add-ons are fine, mods are fine. People have been enjoying altering games for years. That's okay. But most of the time it's just been visual and like visual customization, which I think is fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. But when you have to use add-ons to augment your performance, I think that's a problem. And a bigger problem is when you're forced to use add-ons because the game doesn't do a good enough job at telling you. That's the biggest problem of all. The problem is that without weak auras, I cannot tell if I need to break the chains of ice on my target for my Trollbane. I cannot tell how close I am to getting my procs. And you'd say that why does that matter? Just use it when it procs. But then you have short 2 to 3 second DPS cooldowns where you need to you need to react within a maximum of 1 GCD to be able to take advantage of your DPS window. So the problem is that most likely players were very bad at one point, and then somebody made add-ons to make those players better. And then the dev said, holy shit, the players are way too better at doing the encounters, so let's just make encounters harder because now they're using add-ons, and here we are today, where players use add-ons because encounters are too hard, and encounters are too hard because players are using add-ons. It's a catch-22. So welcome to the paradox. I haven't played Sand Lane, and I don't think I want to play Sand Lane. To be fair, Rider, the only thing that makes me feel good about Rider is Death's Charge and the Death and Decay for Morgraine. That's the only thing that makes me feel great about playing. Otherwise, outside of those little things, I have no idea I'm playing Rider. And unfortunately, Sand Lane doesn't give me, at least at the moment, doesn't feel like it's giving me any massive gameplay feedback that I'm playing the particular spell. Although I do want to try it at one point because I know Vampiric Strike is pretty strong, but I feel like Sand Lane is just this has to do more damage to feel like it's worth. While this has just mechanical changes. I can cleave more AoE with the Death and Decay. I can move faster. This is just more damage, right? And it's more or less passive. If Sand Lane makes me press Core Strike above all of the other abilities or Vampiric Strike, then maybe that would be an interesting switch. Jesus Christ. Swap to the rotation. Here's how I meet you halfway, Stan. When you pop the transmitter trinket, you have a visual cue, but you don't understand what's going on. Like the 3 little circles of you have to jump 3 times. How many trial and error do you have to do to figure that one out? And will a new player do that? If you get a trinket, you pop it, and you get 3 little things. What do you do? What does those 3 little things mean? Right? And how long before you like try all sorts of things to figure out what those 3 little things mean that you discover the jumping part? Because the other 2 are pretty straightforward. You don't really need a weak aura. You see an orb, it's probably obvious you need to go and grab it. You see the little circle to stand in it, it's probably pretty obvious to go and grab it. But I'll meet you halfway with the jumping mechanic. Yeah, no, but that's a different design. That's a different problem. That's not a problem with the trinket. That's a problem with the graphical design of spells. That's a problem with overlapping effects. That's a problem with Death and Decay, covering up ground effects where I cannot see what's underneath. Especially if there's like a rain of fire or an efflorescence or something else on top of it. 8% above next patch. Ah, it's whatever. It's next patch. We'll see. Yeah, it always spawns. Yeah, the orb always spawns in the same place. I know. How's the main picking going? That's a good question. Let's update the list. Okay, so I have played Unholy. Oh, did I? I'm willing to put it a little bit higher. I'm willing to put it at a 10. Talent variety. How far is Sand Lane? Wow, heads Unholy. I'm kind of gonna give it a little bit of a benefit of a doubt. If Sand Lane becomes... The problem is that if they become like... If Sand Lane becomes way better than Red or the Apocalypse, then that talent variety just goes out the window, because then they just cancel each other out. So I want them to be like fairly close. That's the problem with talent varieties, that enhancement just has more. Totemic and Stormbringer are both viable. I don't know if it's the same with Sand Lane. Our best builds that works in almost all scenarios, being flexible, almost never the best in any given scenario. Just a purely balanced setup for flexibility. Okay. Does playing Sand Lane make any impacts upon your rotation? Let's see AoE. I don't know what build Sand Lane run. Why won't this show Vampiric Strike though? Seven builds. Oh shit, then I need to know what those 7 builds are. Because all I know is Vile Contagion and... I mean, this is what I got from Marcelian. Vile Contagion and the Festering Scythe. And 2 more for the raid. And... I don't know if... Like, Taze has only 1 build for M+. Mythic Plus builds. Let's see. Oh, wait, there is more. Okay, holy shit. I wish I could see these. Oh, there you go. The setup builds. This is the Vile Contagion one. I think this is the one that I'm running, right? This one doesn't have Pestilence. I don't have Pestilence either. Yeah, this is the setup build. The most balanced. Okay. No Apocalypse, but still setup. And what do you take instead of Apocalypse? What's the benefit? Oh, you take you take Fester Scythe. Is this like big AoE? Okay. This I like. Okay, then I'm changing my mind. Then Talent Variety Unholy has 10. Gameplay. I'm tempted to put this at a 10 as well. But I don't know if it's the same. I could see myself having almost just as much fun with Unholy as Fire Mage, but maybe I just have to bump Fire Mage down to a 9. Because I feel like still Unholy has probably some of the best gameplay out there. Unholy, sorry, enhancement. That just means that these are way closer together. Frost is a little bit behind. And what were the other ones that I needed to test out before I made my choice? Elemental, Balance, and I wanted to try Windwalker again, but I don't think Windwalker has what I want. Site is currently the main M+ build. Last time I checked, is the most consistent across all encounter types with a solid burst window in both boss and trash content. And to be honest, the setup build is not that balanced. It loses out more in the AoE pulls. I guess it depends on the context, right? I think I've come to appreciate the new talent designs where you can, and this is something that I have in Fire Mage as well, where you can make little incremental changes that make a difference based off of context, not based off of players, right? In context, it can mean bigger AoE, smaller AoE, but also how quickly you pull new packs, how fast you need the damage, what you need to kill really quickly. And I feel like Mythic Plus is probably the benefits of Mythic Plus is that it's such a chaotic environment and such a volatile environment that a lot of builds can be equally as viable, but it's way easier for people to focus on the top one that does the most amount of damage. But it's very likely that if we take the rank 1 Unholy DK and change the build that he's playing to a new build, he will probably find a very easy way to make that build still clear the rank 1 key that the Unholy already cleared. I don't know, Jelky. I thought you were gonna convince me to play Havoc. Right up until now, you're doing a very poor job. 0 talent variety? No. 0 is because I don't. There's a rework coming, so I don't know what talent variety the hunter will have. And gameplay is also kind of like the gameplay now, right? I think gameplay for BM, because I played a little bit recently, 7, but this will probably change. This is kind of, let's say, the accurate gameplay score that I would give Hunter. I'm kind of digging the Dark Ranger. But Hunter is due for a lot of changes, which, like, there's no point in me giving Hunter talent variety score now. That's not going to be relevant in 11.1. You are streaming right now? That's an excuse, man. You cannot make a case if I'm streaming. It's not about bothering me. If you have a DPS slot for next key, let me know. Sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I think I kind of want to do one more, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick before we continue, because I'm almost shitting my pants. I'm not. I am, but you'll never know. So we'll do. I want to do one with Balanced Drake because I haven't done one in a while. I want to see how it is. But until then, poopy time. I don't know why I told you that. Alright. She just saw the real Unholy DKRB. Alright. I want to hop on Balance for one more key. I haven't played Balance in like 27 years. I don't even know if the spec exists. I don't even know what talents to play. Do I still have talents for Balance? Do Balance even use gear? Balance, should go ahead. I just need a quick pick-me-up. Was a quick poop? I mean... Huh? How long does it take for you to poop? What challenge build do I take? Save me a DPS spot. Yo, Percy, what am I picking, man? Elun's Chosen or Keeper? Is for us better? No. No, Unholy wins easy. All-time favorite spec? I don't know, man, because it changed so much. Like, a lot of my all-time favorite specs have been killed by the devs in this expansion, so... And if they weren't in this expansion, they were killed in last expansion. I went Witch Chosen. What the fuck? Elun's Chosen. Witch Chosen? Witch is in fucking Path of Exile, you freak. You like Path of Exile, huh? Yo, Percy, how many hours do you have in PoE? Cause I may have been going overboard. Normally, I don't know, man. The first character I ever made was a druid. The first character I ever reached max level with in vanilla was an enhancement shaman, which is like my second favorite character. It's usually between shaman and druid. It's just that their identity changed so much over the years. I don't know if the spec exists. If I would have to choose, it would probably be enhancement shaman based off of process of elimination, but I don't think that's answering your question. Because if I'd have to default in any RPG game that I play, I usually go look for the druid or the shapeshifting class first. But druid is fucking garbage in WoW. I don't believe you can make a druid class that doesn't shapeshift into werewolf. And if you don't make a druid class that shapeshifts into werewolf, you have to really sell me the beast version of it. And for a game like WoW that has so many resources, considering how many shapeshifting specs you can have, like why doesn't each spec have like 2 or 3 shapeshifting abilities? Why in a game that's 20 years old, that has the biggest budget in the world when it comes to an RPG, cannot fucking make a proper fantasy druid? Why does a shitty ARPG that nobody heard about like Last Epoch does a better shapeshifting class? Why does Path of Exile, Jesus Christ, even Diablo 2 Resurrected had a better shapeshifting feral style druid than WoW did? And that's a 20 how, fuck, my head hurts. 25-year-old game? Fuck me, bro. Now I'm getting angry. My blood pressure's rising. Now I've been having a headache all day. When you started WoW in vanilla, have you ever imagined you'd end up being where you are? Is it? No. No, yes, that's I think, I don't know, I have a feeling that, oh, right. So, I don't know if you guys, have seen it, but during the anniversary event, Blizzard ran a couple of videos, and there were sections from content creators, and there was a section with us as well, where they hold a piece of us talking about WoW for a couple of seconds. I don't remember which one it was, because we recorded a 5-minute piece for it, and they just cut and chose the one that they liked. So I don't remember exactly which part of that 5-minute they've used in the end. We were just happy that they featured us. But during that 5-minute recording, I just realized that Marcelian and I went into our WoW journey and where it started from where it began. And let me say, I may or may not have been a little bit emotional on that 5 minutes. If we still have it, we should probably have the recording. Maybe we'll upload it somewhere, if people are interested. But yeah, the journey is crazy. Like, it's still hard for me to wrap my head. Plus, I have I'm a little bit, I have like an issue. It's very hard for me to it's very hard for me to accept compliments, but it's not about compliments in this context. It's very hard for me to accept that I'm in a very privileged position. It's something psychological that, you know, it's long story. But it's probably because it stems from a place of, I don't know if I deserve it, if that makes sense. I'm afraid of taking things for granted or things like that, so it sometimes doesn't register that, you know, what we're doing is really, really cool in the end. We're fucking content creators. We're using our creativity to create videos about a game that we love. Or games, rather, with, you know, past channels that we've had and so on. You're not gonna make me cry, don't worry about it. Imposter syndrome? Maybe. I don't think it's imposter syndrome. It's just... I think it probably has to do with how I grew up. My brain is just not fully rationalizing that this is an amazing thing. I don't know why. Maybe some part of my subconscious, I'm afraid of accepting that this is a good thing because I feel like if I accept it, I let my guard down and the quality of what I do drops because I take it for granted. I don't know, something like that. I haven't really thought too much about it to, you know, properly verbalize it. But I think that's what it is. Or as close to it as it can be. Intellect. Oh my god, I have no trinkets. Oh, fuck that. Oh my god, these trinkets are terrible. Wait, how much is a Siren Isle trinket? And oh, hello. Oh, okay, never mind. I assume I want Haze Verse, right? Wait, Transmitter gives me intellect too? Oh shit, oh never mind. Never mind. $82 verse? What? Oh, the rings! Shut up, man. What, you can read numbers now? On a main DK so badly, but I just don't really like the rotation where you need to put something on the floor. The file has score rotation. Yeah, there's no real way of going around that, buddy. If that's not your thing, then it's probably not not great to pick DK as a spec. Mastery haste. Crit verse. Oh shit, no, this is what I want. Crit mastery. I really, like, to be fair, I really want to have a reason to play Druid. And the largest part of the beta testing that I did was me trying to find reasons to play Druid. But every change they consistently made for Druid, it just felt like the design of the spec was moving further and further away from what I wanted to see in Druid. It's so boring, it's so safe, it's so devoid of any creativity. I just cannot. When you put Druid side by side with Mage, with Death Knight, with even Paladin, Shaman, holy fuck, they're just not the same class. Let's get more haste mastery. Actually, let's not make any changes, and if I like it, I'll swap my gear. Because right now I'm on a feral kick, so I don't think balance is gonna do it for me. Right, let's make a group to get people in. I have a +3 miss, but I'd rather do like an 8 if you guys have an 8. If not, we'll figure it out. So I'll make the 3 so Percy can join. Oh, right. I think I want some flasks.
My directive is to serve you.
Mastery, yeah. For enhancement, haste, mastery, both are supposedly higher value than agility. Wait, is this Percy? Zapival. Yeah, let's all be. Are we all casters now? We're all casters now, so it's either all melee or all casters. There's never a healthy balance with you guys. Oh, look at Percy, not playing a Tauren Shaman anymore. What changed? Percy used to have some of the most badass Tauren Shaman mogs ever. Now he's a goat. And not the fun kind. Or the cool kind. Spell cleave. Wait, isn't that like an arena comp? We still need a tank and a healer though. I forgot how to play this shit, but I might figure it out. Oh my god, no, thankfully for Percy, he kind of compensates the interrupt situation, because otherwise it would have been, between me and you, Peter, would have been very sad. I'd got no tank nor a healer. Yeah, I'm sure, Jokey, I'm sure. Listen, you can say you don't want to, that's fine. Oh, look at that. Well, ultimately, Furamira applied first. And he has a higher eye level. But we're not doing a 3, by the way. Just letting you know. Yeah, unfortunately, it's region restricted, brother. It's been like that for 20 years. 0.75 kicks per 3 DPS. Nah. Shaman has the best kick in the game, man. All 3 specs have like a what? 11 second, 12 second cooldown kick. Percy, what key do you have, man? Oh, Peter has a 9 city if he wants to bump it to like an 8. You're fucking geared to the teeth, bro. You can probably solo that entire key. You mean you want to try a 9? What's my eye level? That's not that bad. But I'm out of practice, bro. I mean, if you're sure. You log? Alright, Jelky's coming, but I thought you didn't have time, man. See, he has time. He's just looking at the success chance of the party and deciding that he has time or not based on who is in the group. He beat you to it? Alright, well, whichever one of you guys wants, that's fine.
Welcome. Browse at your leisure.
Force haste. I'm still recovering from the balance fiasco of Omir where balance was so terrible. It's balance is lucky that the playstyle is, for me, for some reason, is very fun. The kicks can have 12-second kicks if you spec it. If you successfully interrupt the cast, Mind Freeze cooldown is reduced by 3. Oh, nice. Fight for the healer clout. I mean, it would be dope if we had the possibility of dishing out the clout. I vote my mists over Caverns of Time. Yes. Loading screen. Okay, I think Arja beat you to it, man. So Arja wants to do her mists. I think 10 might be a little bit too high for me. Maybe mathematically I can do it, but I have like shit gear, no enchants. Oh, 8, sweet. Now that they addressed the kick cooldowns for Druid in the new coming Druid tree, they got a 30-second AoE silence now, and Shadow has a 45-second ST. Nah, it's stupid. No, the problem, I would be fine with the kick situation if interrupts wouldn't be such a big deal in dungeons. It's just boring. After 3 expansions, it's the formula is just too much. And I think they know this, and I hope they do something about it. Hope. What did I hug? I hope they do something about it, because was it in the Taliesin interview that Ian admitted that they have a I don't think they said an issue, but they have a problem with the game sticking to the same formula, which is something that Marcelian and I have been talking for a while, particularly Marcelian. And it's becoming more and more of an issue with each expansion when you still do the exact same thing. And that extends to so many things. It extends to the fact that every patch is just a new zone with 3 new factions that you don't care about in the next in the patch following that. A raid that completely invalidates the previous raid, a couple of dungeons that completely change the meta and what you want to play, which that's probably a good thing. But it's just the exact same thing all the fucking time. Same, the gear is just the same stats, sometimes they put in a cantrip. The dungeon design is the same thing, packs that do very strong kicks that you need to interrupt, and a lot of other kicks that ideally you want to stop. Mobs that you cannot pull, mobs that prevent you from pulling more, mobs that break the time. This is just the same thing, I don't know. I have a problem, I've been playing way too much PoE. And not just PoE, but PoE in particular. Oh shit, Alchemical Chaos, that's not what I wanted. God damn it, bro. No, this is terrible, actually. Why would you default to that? Stupid Wikara. It's just the same thing over and over. It's true. It's fun. The problem is that it's still fun. It's a fun game. The combat is still really good. Some of the spec designs are really well made.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what talent do I have? Key? They stopped taking chances? Yeah, it's very safe. Well, they took chances on a lot of things, but I don't know, I feel like every time I try to criticize them, there's a couple of exceptions to the argument. Like, they took chances with the talent rework, they took chances with the hero talents, they took chances with the delves. What? What? Why am I not in Bunken Farm?
Collect buff.
Did I collect it? There you go. We lost the tank. Holy shit, I was cranking. So what happened there? Percy died to leaps. Okay, gotta stay in melee, buddy. One of the biggest change that I hate about the druid is the fact that they took away balance form from the other specs. Fuck, dude. My brother got melted. Yo, why are we dying? What's... It's a lot of damage. Pull the patrol alone, I think. Oh, don't get us all into combat, brother. What are you doing? No, you're just killing us all over again. I don't think this is doable, right? Is this too high? That pack is probably doable without the patrol. Patrol is tough to play. I think if we try the patrol separately. But you have to kind of like sit on top of the tank to see, like, you're still not stacking with us, Percy. You gotta stack on the melee, bro. They won't jump anymore. Alright, good. Wait, I don't need to stack anymore.
Collect buff.
I don't see it! I don't see it! Oh, I got it. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. There's no way I'm doing this much damage, bro. There's no way, bro. Nah, Peter's just letting me win, dude. Peter's just letting me win. There's no way Balance Druid does this much damage. Oh, you got seated? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Mindsuit, nice. Vortex, that's true. Vortex would have helped too. But normally you shouldn't take damage at all, so... I totally forgot about Vortex. Probably would have put it down. Wait, why am I in melee? I don't need to be in melee anymore. There you go. There's Pedro's like, ah, fuck this chicken. Fuck this chicken, man. Oh my god. So this buffs Moonfire, right? Oh no. Oh, this is all spells. Wait.
Pathetic creatures! Worshipping sticks and leaves! Nature is meant to be controlled, conquered, and the Croft will conquer all.
Collect buff.
How did this guy not have the thing? What the fuck? Star Search Chris for 1.4 million? Wait, what's my level? 614. Okay. All right. I will not be swayed. No. I don't have any cooldowns though. So I'm just cleaving. Yo, what's this about Shadow Priest not doing damage, bro? Get the fuck out. Can you quickly show what build is Percy playing? That's the builds. I guess it's the Stormbringer build? No, that's not what I wanted. Right. Oh my god.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
That has to be that one.
Jump 3 times.
Oh, I jumped so much, bro. I'll be your jumping chicken. I'm the master of jumper. Oh, that's confirmed.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Jesus Christ. Shadow Priest cranks, bro.
You did it! Good guess.
Oh. Well, there goes my damage. Oh. Is it Anima Slash? My money's on Anima Slash. No, it's just melees. I'm just noticing that you haven't done a key higher than 5, man. You can let us know if it's a little bit too much for you. Like, oof. It's rough. It's rough out there.
Jump 3 times.
This will be tough. Save some rage for the next pull. And try to stack, try to have always bark skin for these. Animal slashes are gonna chunk you really hard. There's nothing you can do except just muscle through it and make sure that you're rotating defensives. When you're under gear, there's not much else that you can do. The guardians do the animal slashes. You can see the cast coming. Either prepare always a frenzy regen just after you get hit by animal slash so you're not killed by the melees following it. Or stack or dump all of your rage into Iron 4. Is our Anima Slash mitigated at all by armor? Or is it just pure magical? Enemy damage, nah. I don't know if Iron 4 helps against Anima Slash. It helps against melees. Bear mitigates magic damage with hopes and dreams. Yeah.
Collect buff.
Oof. Motherfucker! How did I... Alright. I had transmitter and everything, man. I have it on Thrash, Mangle Swipe, and Moonfire, but I guess the extra macro is just laziness from me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that kind of gameplay. You don't always want to dump all your rage into Iron 4. And it's fine to dump all of your rage into Iron 4. Ooh. Yeah. Nobody kicked that shit. I was not even here. The kicks are getting lazy. I am coming with like no damage. Plus I have no cast. Good luck, everybody. Luckily there's so many druids here. See, now you have full rage. That's not what you want. You want to spend that rage, brother. You missed the Unholy show. Was a fat Unholy show, man.
No fooling you.
Unfortunately, it doesn't match well with the time zones.
Collect buff.
Wait, why am I not fucking in the chicken? Hello?
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
to get used to this astral power cadence. Nice. Hard part done. Hopefully.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Where you running to, Peter? Where you running to? Ah, you afraid of the chicken? You afraid of the chicken? Afraid of the chicken, Peter? Haha, afraid of the chicken. We lost our healer. It has to be yellow. Alright, I will pop. Shit, I'll pop shit. I'll pop Frenzy Region. We lost the tank. Yo, some tells me it's not gonna go well. Some tells me, you know, this dungeon is a little bit rough. No! I shadow melded. I thought that was the trick. I hope that Flame doesn't choke on his chicken live on stream in front of everybody. I'm not gonna dignify that with an answer. It can be the last key, what do you mean? Your sack is hurting. I don't know what you're trying to say, Peter. What does your sack have to do with?
Collect buff.
I want to beat Peter in damage. Peter, you're gonna have to deal with the ads, man. You have the IRI level. It's only fair. It's fine. I dealt with it. Don't worry about it, man. You don't have roots. You're an inferior race. Oh, class. Jesus. I mean, you're Void Elf. I have no idea which one. This one? Yeah, the colored one. Fuck, dude. Starfire takes such a long time to cast. Is it just the haste? You gotta pull the boss further away from the thing, man. I mean, I kind of brought it into melee, not really your fault, but. It's this one, it's orange. Because I can never go into solar, I just assume that I'm always gonna be pressing Starfire, right? I don't want to pop cooldowns here. I can pop that one. I didn't pay attention, I was ruling the thing. And my dots dropped. Good to still on Flame out of the Rego. That was good. I unholied some bosses. Why don't you just go enhance Gem if you like it? I'm afraid that we're gonna nerf it into the ground. I don't mind if enhancement is not as strong in the next season as it is now. But if I pick it and then they nerf it and then 2 weeks later they nerf it again like they did with Fire Mage, fuck that. That was probably the second worst rating experience that I had so far. As a Mythic Raider, I do want to point out. Dude, I don't know.
Collect buff.
Because I want to make sure that my performance is top-notch for my raid team. I don't want to feel like I'm doing tank damage. But with Mage, I was in between the two tanks in damage performance at the beginning of the raid tier. And then, less than a month later, they nerfed it. So that just left a very sour taste in my mouth. And I know Enhancement Shamanist is probably the first in line to get a nerf. And as always, I feel like they're just gonna over-nerf it. And I don't care if I'm not the top meta best tier spec, but I don't want to be tank damage anymore. And you would say that, oh, that's definitely not gonna happen to Enhancement Shaman. But you would have said the exact same thing about Fire Mage. They're definitely not gonna kill Fire Mage. No way, it's their baby, right? It's their poster child.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Oh. Yeah, you don't, luckily we have 2 druids.
Jump 3 times.
Yo, Percy, did you ever answer my question? Do you know how many hours you have in PoE? PoE 2? Still cannot kick that shit. $140 oh, you have 140 hours, Jesus, and I thought I was gonna have a lot. How bad is Fire Mage really, or was it that bad? It was bad when I started. It's not that bad anymore. So Fire Mage was one of the worst soon DPS specs. It had I think it had a bug where a passive was doing a little bit more damage than it used to be, and because of how it scaled and how the first couple of mythic bosses were done with Fire Mages came out as overperforming. But it was nothing really overperforming about Fire Mage. It was just so happens that the fights that were done with Fire Mages, they were really juiced up. The people playing it were really juiced up. So Wowhead came out with an article that said Fire Mage is an S tier spec. And they showed their logs, their little rankings, and showed Fire Mage at the top in the first few mythic raid bosses, which is a very skewed perception on how specs work, because you first of all don't have all of the specs in the mythic raid, because it was at the very beginning, and you don't have all the players in the mythic raid, and you don't have all the bosses in the mythic raid. So just because it was good accidentally on a couple of bosses because of also most likely a bug, don't quote me on this, that doesn't make it an S tier spec. But after that, as soon as that came out, Blizzard, like not even a day later, launched a nerf on Fire Mage. I can show you logs of me parsing. I mean, parses are relative. Doing it essentially just. I was in between my two tanks in DPS performance. Like I'm not the best Fire Mage, but I'm not fucking tank level, okay? And that felt incredibly shit. And it took them 2 months to fix that shit. And until 1107, it was still meh. Because Living Bomb, the new fucking talent that they've reworked the entire expansion, was dead since beta. Because it was doing too much damage on beta, and Blizzard shat their pants and are like, ah, fuck, kill it! And they just nerfed it into the ground. And it never did any more damage. It did less damage than a trinket, the entire patch. A whole set of 8 talents, by the way. Not one talent. That's Fire Mage. And on top of that, you still nerf Fire Mage. It feels super fucking shit, man. As an average Fire Mage, I practiced the spec so fucking much. Training dummies, researched all the rotation, making sure my gear was up to date, making sure I was keeping uptime with everything that I needed to keep uptime with. And then on top of all of that, it's like, oh yeah, take another nerf. Why? I don't know. You're performing average. You're B tier. Let's put you down into F tier. It's just stupid. It just so happened to happen to Fire Mage, but it could happen to any spec. And it would be stupid all the same. Wait, what do I? Okay.
Jump 3 times.
I missed my celestial window because I raged. Oh yeah, single target still seems to be dog shit. Ooh, kind of shit my pants there a second.
Embrace who you truly are.
Fire Mage is not that bad anymore. Fire Mage is okay now. I don't know if it's average or a little bit above average, but I'm sorry, bro. You miss your shot. Like these kind of things have to stop coming at the end of the patch when everybody stops playing. Put it at the beginning of the patch when everybody is playing. Fucking, then this is why I'm so upset, man, because you cannot fucking lose to a studio like Grinding Gear Games, which I'm not downplaying them. They're amazing developers, but they're so small. They have such less experience developing a live service game, and they are coming with fixes to shit hours after the game has been released, at most a day after the game has released, and Blizzard takes 3 fucking months to do it. Fuck me, bro. My fire climbed up a little bit. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to prog on fucking Silken Court. Where's Fire Mage on Silken Court? That's what bothers me. Not that it was nerfed, not that it was underperforming. Is that on top of all of this, all of the changes felt like they were so disconnected to how the game performs. Remember to loot your 50 gold? Wait, I have loot. It's 100 gold, please. It's not about ignoring all the classes, man, because it's clear that they didn't ignore it. They kept up to date. They nerfed... Dude, they've nerfed Fury Warrior so fucking quick that they put them into the fucking ground, bro. Fury Warrior went from, oh, I just happened to do a lot of damage because these ads spawn and die really quick. And based off of that, oh my god, we cannot have Fury Warriors do pad damage. Let's just nerf all damage Fury Warriors do. This is almost the exact same situation, just different kind of nerfs and different kind of class disconnects. I don't know who decides who buffs and who nerfs what at Blizz, bro. But it feels like they're looking at a DPS meter from one person. They're like, fuck, shit, nah, trash it. And arms, right? Right? But I know, what was it? It wasn't just arms, it was also Frost Decay. Frost Decay outside of consistent AoE, it has like no redeeming qualities. What really matters in a spec, so maybe this is my opinion, and maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but this is how I think. Boss damage in a raid is the most important damage. It's the only damage that should really count unless they design a fight where the boss is immune unless you kill 20 adds at the same time. Which I don't think that happens. I don't think that has been happening for like years. But unless they design a fight where killing 20 adds is more important than killing one boss, then boss damage is the only thing that matters. And when you nerf specs because they do stupid amount of burst damage to adds that stay up for like 5 seconds because they just die in one blade storm, and then completely nuke their fucking boss damage, you essentially kill these specs. And the problem was that these specs were performing good at the beginning of the season, and raid teams, particularly Mythic ones, which probably don't affect a lot of the players that don't raid Mythic, but this trickles down, by the way. That people that play, oh, I'm playing Fury Warrior and Frost Decay because it's looking like a good spec, I'm gonna help out my guild, I'm gonna give, you know, I'm gonna perform for my guild so we can push, and then you nuke them into the fucking ground, and then you're like a dead spec. Can you even see this? You probably couldn't see this. This is, by the way, this is Frost and Frost Decay and Fury Warrior. These were the best melee specs at the beginning of the season. This is fucking stupid, man. I'm sorry. At the same time, enhancement hasn't been nerfed, and enhancement doesn't necessarily need to be nerfed. But fuck it, man. If you can keep one of the top performers, why nerf all the others? Why not just buff everybody that's not a top performer? And when you nerf specs that perform too well in AoE, why do you gut their single target? That's the only really thing that matters. I couldn't give two shits about the route at fucking answer that you can immune or whatever. These fucking specs don't kill a boss. That's it. You just don't kill a boss. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I'm hoping you understand what I'm trying to say. I don't know how far Mage is looking for next patch. We don't know almost anything about... The problem with next patch is that a lot of performance for specs is going to be based around tier sets, which are now incredibly undertuned for a lot of the specs that I have seen. I don't know if it's across the board undertuned for everything. But until the tier sets are properly tuned, we won't know how much specs will be able to do. And at the end of the day, it's also about optics. If you have an average fire mage like myself, who's obviously not performing at the S tier ranks that everybody else is playing, and obviously that's not even true, and then you nerf it even more, then you're essentially telling me you have no chance of ever performing with this spec. Because not only does the spec not perform very well, but we're nerfing it on top of it. And we can say the similar things about Frost Decay and Fury Warrior. And if I am wrong, I need somebody to explain why this is a good thing. Why this thing right here is a good thing. You have an opinion on healers? I play HPAL and the recent changes they made make no sense to me. I'm not probably up to date with the recent changes of HPAL. You would probably have to be a little bit more specific. I played healing less this expansion than I've done before, and I figured this would be a change where I come back to healing. But they've killed healing for me as well. That's all warriors deserve. That's what they fucking deserve, huh? And by the way, balance is here. Oh my god, all of these specs do less damage than Balance Druid? And maybe the discrepancy in the balance might not be that big of an issue. My problem is that they take way too long to fix these things. It's a live service game. It's not the biggest live service game. That's probably what? League of Legends probably still is bigger. Dota 2 might still be bigger than WoW, I would assume. But still, WoW is probably the oldest current live servers game that we have, outside of stuff that's like old school RuneScape or something like that. There's no excuse for them to not be able to do this pronto. The fact that balance is up there is honestly shocking. I felt like a wet paper towel old. Yeah, that's how I felt with balance for the past couple of years in terms of raid performance. And it hasn't really changed because they haven't addressed balance's single target performance in their talent tree. If anything, they've nuked it down even more. Or at least that's how it seems. But the thing is, these things should be fixed in at most a month. Bro, WoW is bleeding so many fucking players over the course of a few months because of issues like this, because tanks and healers are nerfed, because dungeons are so incredibly over-designed, because gearing takes so fucking long and is so unsatisfying to gear, because class balance is so all over the place. These things matter in the first month tops. If these aren't fixed in the first month, you can kiss your player base goodbye. And then they come in 3 months later when there's like 5 people still playing the game and they're like, huh, we fixed it. I don't know, man. I feel like as old of a game WoW is, and as big of a supposedly dev team that they have, these things shouldn't happen anymore, man. This is not something that should happen in one of the biggest games on the market. I came back a week ago and pushing and having time of my life. Yeah, because the things are fixed now, bro. The game is better now than it was at release. And that's not necessarily surprising, because, you know, that's probably how it is with most, if not all, live service games. It's very rare that a live service game is in its best format at release and then the devs screw it up with balance. That doesn't happen. But just keep early season every time. And it feels like such a shame, man, because War Within does so many good things, dude. And I don't know. It's just because I'm talking with my friends, man. I'm talking with my friends that used to play WoW, and then they play for the first couple of weeks or the month or two, and then they stop because they're like, ah, fuck, this game is still shit. And by the end of the expansion, it just becomes so much better. I'm like, bro, the game is so good, but you cannot convince them to come back. And that's probably an example of a lot of players that experience the game at launch, see its issues, the issues are not getting fixed, and they leave. I don't think gearing would feel that bad if it didn't feel like a brick wall in the first month, and saying this as someone doing 10s on week 2, as stressful as they were. I mean, that's true in the sense that obviously if there were fewer frictions, it wouldn't feel as bad, but that would still be a problem, because you need way more crests, way more item tracks, and way more dungeons to upgrade your gear in total. The reason why it was probably the way it was at the beginning is to promote delves, which I don't particularly mind. Sure, if you have a new content, make it the best content to do for a while, so that people play it, experience, so you can get feedback and gameplay all of that content, enough to judge it if it's a good content or not. That's fine. But overall, the problem with the system is just the same. Like just like shaving off little pieces of it doesn't solve the problem. Cut its roots, which are the problem, and then fix it. Constantly trying to fix like little things, little imperfections, that's not gonna fix it. And then PoE2 releases. Yeah. Yeah, that's Stan, the warband situation, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's little pieces. Instead of just giving us, dude, just make it all fucking account wide. Who gives a fuck? What's the point in me having 700 Valor Stones that I cannot use on one character and minus 6,000 on another that I really need badly? What's the point? That feels so bad. Like, to be fair, one of the saving graces of all of these 10,000 fucking currencies that we have is the fact that they could become account-wide through the warband situation, so you don't have to worry about 17 currencies, because you just know, oh, this is the currency that I need, let me just get it from this one alt that I don't need it on. Yeah, Avatar, I like your thought process, man. It could just be way worse, man. See, this shit It could be this much shit. I'm so glad that we just have this much shit. Why not have no shit at all? It's like 620, you should be able to move Valor. I've been capped for a month on my main now with nothing to spend them on. Yeah, I still need Valor Stones on my main, so I don't know how you're capped, but maybe you play more. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 90 crest was silly. And the fact that if you make it 90 crest, but make it 639, what the fuck? People are so averse to making profession gear be actually good, but when it costs more than actual gear to get, like, who cares? You still need to farm 90 crest. What does 90 crest mean? That would have meant 9 dungeons plus 10 in time. In the first week or whatever, right? Weren't we getting like 10 crest per dungeon, or was it 12? It was not 9. Maybe like 7 or 8, which was still like a full vault of myth track gear that was essentially 639. Was 12? 8. That's exactly a full vault, right? That was like 3 myth track items on the reset. How is that not equivalent to a 639 item? The amount of crests. Not everybody can do that, and if people can do that, that's the problem. If people can farm non-stop like maniacs, why not let them, bro? Why not let them? This is constant gatekeeping, man. Remember all the shit, they would have no work to do. Probably. What were they gonna work on if they didn't have bugs to fix? Siren Isle? Because obviously they weren't gonna fix anything about Mythic Plus this season. Jesus Christ. They could fix Havoc, right? Let's put Havoc in the bucket of specs that need to be fixed, which, granted, marksmanship was addressed. But what do we need? We need Havoc there, augmentation was addressed, we need Fury there, we need Frost there, we need, I'm not too savvy about Rogue, definitely Arms, definitely Balance, definitely Frost Mage, definitely Devastation. Devastation is still a shit spec compared to augmentation, that's inexcusable. Feral, BM, which was addressed. Yeah, we still have a bunch of specs. So every melee... Well, enhancement is good. Unholy is good. Survival has been addressed. So if it wasn't addressed, then yes, survival would have been in it. And I just don't know about Rogue. Rogue had so many issues in beta, and a lot of them have been fixed. Red kind of needs some change because Red is just running a cookie cutter build. I don't know. Dude, I have a feeling, and maybe this is just copium on my end, bro. This is probably copium. So I'm actually hoping you guys say that I'm wrong and actually have arguments. But I have a feeling that if the devs employed good dev design practices, WoW could become one of the biggest games on the market today. It's already the biggest MMO, but listen, I love fucking PoE 2. The gameplay feedback is not as good as WoW. If WoW is 100, PoE 2 is like a 95 in terms of gameplay. PoE 2 does 17 other things way better than WoW, but when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to me using my spells and blowing shit up, that still feels better for WoW at the moment. In terms of visuals, in terms of feedback, that still feels better. Like the combat in WoW is still prime. It might just be close, and you know, we can argue about which one, but they're way too close for WoW to be a bad game. And WoW is failing at such like basic game design stuff that you see in other smaller indie developers that cannot afford to make the mistakes that WoW is making. Red is pumping. Yeah, but that's not... I'm not talking about damage, man. Nobody cares about damage. realize that damage just means a knob cranked up high enough where it shows up on the meters. That doesn't mean anything. Anybody can do that. I can take any one of these specs, look at the most performing spell, buff it by 30%, and boom, I fix the spec. That's not fixing the spec. It's about design. It's about how it's interacting with the content. It's about how fun it is. It's about how many bugs it has. It's about how many talent variety it has. Don't give me 60 talent nodes and only the same 30 are always 100% available all the time. And red doesn't even do that much damage. Red is just average, which is really good. But the thing with red is that it is just really fun. The problem with red that I have is that it has no talent variety and a bunch of talents are dead. But everything else is just working very good for red. And people play it despite it not being the best damage, which means that, you know, damage isn't everything. Mistweaver was awesome. I did have fun, a lot of fun on Mistweaver. Havoc has 20 known bugs, Jesus. See, I don't know, Duxie, what you're talking about. There are definitely very badly designed specs, but there are also very good design specs, which is so fucking confusing. How can Enhancement Shaman live in the same world as Arms Warrior? How can these two specs play the same game? How can Fire Mage be in the same world as Balanced Druid design-wise? Fire Mage is so much better. How can these two specs exist at polar opposite of design, where one of them seems to be designed by, oh, this is our modern WoW team of very practiced developers that are really in love with the game and really understand how an RPG spec functions. This is Timmy. He works for my uncle. He needed a job because he has student loans. Let's hire Timmy. And Timmy's gonna do Balanced Druid. What the fuck, bro? Talents are just an illusion of choice. Everyone looks up guides. Anyway, that's not true. I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but that's... There's 7 different builds that I have on Mage alone. There's a choice between the builds. There's not a choice between the talents like you're probably implying, like would be intuitive to say, sure. But it's no real illusion of choice, because if we take that argument, there is no choice in the world. What, do you want to fucking argue free will, bro? What do you mean there's no illusion of choice? If a dungeon has 2 viable builds that can perform and clear the problems that the dungeon presents to you, then there's already a choice there. What do you mean? But you're only gonna play one build in Mist. Sure, but you're gonna play a different build in Arakar. Does that mean you have no choice? I get it. If we narrow it down, you're only, in single target, you're only gonna play these spells. And in an increment of 1 second, you're only gonna press one button and there's no choice. There's no variety in spells. Because if you take this 1 second of every boss fight, you fire off Star Surge in this exact second on every boss fight. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I know what you're trying to say, and you might have been right, and you're probably right for certain specs. Like, I would give you that on Prot Warrior, where like 80 to, and probably Red Paladin as well, where like 80 to 90% of the talents are just as well. When you have dead talents, that's when you have the illusion of choice. There's no real choice. But there is always a choice because the content is based off of performance, and you're always going to choose the best performance. You don't have to. The illusion of choice comes from the implication that people are always performance driven and they're always going to pick the one best thing, and the one best thing is only going to be one thing. That's probably what you might want to say about the illusion of choice. But people are performance driven because they choose to, not because that's required to clear the game. And if you choose to be performance driven, that is a choice you're making. What do you think is better, Frost or Unholy DK? Sorry, just joined. Unholy, brother. I've been cranking Unholy all day. I've been having a lot of fun. Thank you for the keys, guys. I'm probably going to hop a little bit into some PoE. I just need a 2-minute, 3-minute break, and then we do some PoE. But Unholy wins out hands down. I'm very happy I played Unholy today. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna try to see if Monk has any chance of making it as a main candidate. But I don't know. We'll see. If you look at classes and specs like different products, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? Just because one product is well designed doesn't mean you can design another product as well, especially if different people work on it. Look at McDonald's, those guys got a tasty bacon and a fish mac in the same portfolio. Yeah, man, but it's like saying Mercedes can make whatever S-Class it just made and then a bicycle and calling them both sedan luxury cars, right? You understand what I'm trying to say, right? Oh, barrel, I don't know. I'm on Unholy DK team right now. How's Windwalker at the moment? Performance-wise is average. I don't care. Because, once again, I'm looking at how fun the spec is. And I really want a reason to play Monk. Because I think Brewmaster is the only tank I might be able to stomach playing if I ever have to tank anything. And I've been having a lot of fun on Mistweaver, which is surprising. So, I just need Windwalker to be good. Because I'm not maining healer or tank in raid. Those are for, like, dungeons and shit. But I guess we're gonna find out tomorrow, right? So come back tomorrow. Stay tuned. It's very selective what they're listening to. Have you done Bear recently? I've played some Bear, yeah. But Bear hasn't changed since last I played it, so I don't think my opinion of it will change. Bro, I can understand how it works. It's tank. That's ironically the only reason why I can stomach it, because it's just so different that it feels... Pro Warrior, I'm playing the same warrior I've been playing for 6 years. Blood Decay, the same. Pro Paladin, the same. Bear, the same. Vengeance, more or less the same. All the tanks play similarly. Brew, kinda as well, but it just has more buttons, and that the extra variety just makes it slightly different. But Brew is just as close to falling in the same bucket as all the other tanks, where it's just the same. It's just the same playstyle. I like playing a spec. I like that spec having a consistent fantasy, but if I'm just playing the same game 4 years later, I'm bored. I don't want to play it anymore. Yeah, I have issues with Brew. I don't think it's a perfect spec. I think it's the least worst out of all of them. And that's not a criteria to play a spec. Class designers are creatively bankrupt. See, I don't know, man, because whoever's working on fucking marksmanship is cooking, bro. Marksmanship 11.1 is peak modern class design, just like how survival was in this patch, just like how enhancement was in this patch. So clearly they have the chops to do it, but it's not consistent across the board. And maybe that's okay. But when it happens in a spec you love, you cannot help but feel like you just sucked the fat one. Okay, I'm gonna be swapping to some PoE, guys. I just need like a cup of coffee or something to get myself up for to pump a little bit more energy, and I'll be back. If you're on YouTube and you've watched the stream, I forgot to tell people to like the stream. God damn it! But well, you can hop onto Twitch. I'll continue streaming on Twitch. I'll stop the YouTube stream because YouTube doesn't like it when we do non-WoW stuff, so I have to turn it off. But feel free to hop on our Twitch, twitch.tv/Marcelian&Online if you don't know the stream, and we'll play some Path of Exile too, so you can know exactly why I'm so upset at World of Warcraft. Alright everybody, I'll be right back.